Mr. VOD Watcher, and I know that you're the person watching the VOD because nobody has shown up yet. It's just you and me again, but that's okay. We're going to post the announcements right now. We're going to tweet out to Twitter. We're going to post the YouTube announcement. And then, finally, we're going to post it in the Twitch notifications. And this time I remember to add the Twitch notifications, a thing that I consistently and constantly forget to do. But hello everyone. Let me just make sure that all of my stuff is set up. And what is this that I've just moved? What are you? Oh, the alert box. No, this goes over here. I was trying to drag Streamlabs, a program I should probably use a better one for. I was trying to drag the fucking alert box, or Streamlabs, and I accidentally ended up dragging the alert box away. So today's going to be a very nice day. You heard of Disco Elysium, but what about Disco Tartarus? Well, it's the, you know, it's level before. You see, yeah, you gotta get through Disco Tartarus to be able to get through Disco Elysium. It's a really good trilogy. You should definitely play all of them. But yeah, welcome. Good afternoon. I swear, there were some things that I wanted to talk about specifically today, and I don't remember what they were. Like, earlier in the week, I thought, here's a fun prompt to go on the immediate thing when you start the stream and you start talking about things. Here's a fun thing to talk about, and I don't remember what it was. Shoot. Gosh dang. I should write these things down. Especially, like, I should have, like several prompts, because, like, always throughout the week, I will come up with, oh, this is what I should talk about on this very day, this particular thing that is at least partially related to some of the things that happened this week, or is something that, like, would be a fun thing to talk about for a couple of hours, and I completely forget about it when Friday eventually rolls around and it's the middle of the morning and I have to get up and get ready to do the thing, so, like, my brain is thinking about getting the stream going and not the thing I want to talk about, because the thing I want to talk about, why that came to me while I was pacing around the house for an hour and a half, and I don't really have that time when I'm streaming. Disco Purgatorio, yes. Yeah, that's, let's be real, that's a better, description of the game. It's kind of Disco Purgatory, isn't it? But yeah, Disco Elysium is a very fun game, and I'm really excited to get into it again. I've gotten through the game once, but that was before the new Disco Elysium Super version came out, and I want to play through it again. I want to hear all of the voice lines, I want to hear all of the people talk, and it's going to be good, and I'm excited. The messenger, then we do the rest. Howdy, you just got out of the hospital again. That's not good, Pig Doodles. Oh no. I hope that you're okay. But yeah, that's, oof. Ooh. Yeah, give me a second to rearrange my brain. I swear to gosh, there was something I wanted to talk about. It was something that was, like, minimally partially related to video games. Like, there was a video games thought, or, oh, fuck, that's what it was. Oh, that's a tough one. That's one I feel like I should be prepared for, like, more prepared than I am, though it's something that I've mulled over a lot. It's something I don't really have anything written down for, and a lot of times when I don't write things down, but I have, like, a lot of thoughts on it, all of my thoughts are just, like, scrambled points on, like, a point thing. Y'all saw my fucking NFT monkey stream where I just rambled on about bullshit and then had to stop every 3 seconds because no, there's another thing I want to talk about when it comes to this thing. There's a different, hold on, there's a problem right here in front of my face immediately before my eyes, but there's a different problem that I want to talk about that's not related to the line of baby Trumps or whatever the fuck is going on in this image that I'm looking at. Oh, that's not good either. I'm sorry, Daddy Swagums. You should, I would say be careful, but I don't know if it was, like, I don't know if I should, like, lay blame on the seizure that you had, but, like, I hope that you're okay, I suppose. I'm glad that you were able to show up for the stream and didn't have to go to the hospital as well. But yeah, oof. Oof. Everyone in chat having fucking medical problems. That's not good. That's not good at all. I think my chat should be happy and healthy, but, well, I'm not the one who gets to decide that, am I? That's unfortunate, because I would have the good thing happen. Yeah, seriously, this is so funny, Daddy. It's, well, I mean, yeah. Well, it's Daddy Swagums is a, he's been here, and it's one of those things where it's like, you have, like, a person's name, like, there, and they, like, that just becomes their name. It's just, this man is Daddy Swagums. This is the person who they are. Like, that's what's going on. We have Daddy Swagums here. Daddy Swagums is Daddy Swagums. And that's what's up. So, yeah. And so it's one of those things. It's like, you say you can't take it seriously now, but eventually it's like, ah, yes, this is the person that belongs to that name. So the thing that I was going to talk about was a very fun thing that has been kind of on my mind for a long time. And it is, when I say it is partially related to video games, this is the place that I see the argument come up a lot. The thing that I wanted to talk about, that I'm not sure if I am going to talk about, because it's a big, heavy subject, is the concept of voting with your wallet, and how it kind of doesn't work. And my thesis statement is ultimately, me, am very, very, I guess, good about that. I don't try to I try to give money only to the places that I think really, you know, really kind of deserve it. I don't give money to any big, especially video games, any big video game corporation that has ever slighted me even slightly in the past. I just don't do that. If they did anything I found distasteful, I just don't pay money for their video games. And there are many, basically every AAA game company is on my shit list. And unfortunately, the biggest problem is, you can be as much of a me as you want, and you can be as, like, hardline about this shit as you want, but it doesn't really do anything, because there are a lot of other people. Because, here's the thing. The idea of voting with your wallet is ultimately kind of flawed, because it implies the baseline implication is that everyone has one vote with their wallet. Everyone is voting either $60 or voting to not give $60, but that's not how it fucking works at all, is it? The thing that is the actual truth is ultimately a lot of your contributions don't matter, because one, well, a lot of other people are going to be voting for their $60, but even if they weren't, even if you were able to cobble all of these people together, like every Madden fan or whatever together, to say, we're not going to buy the next Madden game, we hope that EA goes bankrupt. EA isn't going to go fucking bankrupt, because they're going to get more money from, like, potentially, in one of the cases, the United States government, than we could ever take away from them. They took several $1 million from the United States government during coronavirus to keep the boat afloat. There are also investors who put hundreds of thousands of dollars directly into corporations. And, well, you can't vote $60 away from a couple $100,000s. Like, these are people who are like, I don't want this business to fail, so I'm going to put a shit ton of money in it. And that's the way a lot of corporations get started. They start out at a loss for years. They don't make any fucking money, but they keep having investors put money in. That's where the money for corporations comes from, for the most part, is investors, until they start making a profit. Like, it's not like you start up, you have to start making a profit, or you have to go out of business. No, you have rich friends who put a lot of money into your thing. So ultimately, voting with your wallet doesn't matter. Even if you want to keep, like, even if you want to be high and mighty about it, like I do, constantly. I constantly vote with my wallet. I'm sorry, everyone is chatting at me, and I will read chat in a second, I promise you. I will put all of this money, like I will not pay money for all of these things, but ultimately it doesn't matter. It's like, I can do all of this, but all I'm doing is, like, putting a crown on myself and saying, I did it. I didn't buy a game from EA Video Games. I did not buy Overwatch 2. I will have you know, I haven't given any money to Blizzard since the first Overwatch, back when, well, all of the sexual harassment stuff hadn't come out yet as, like, a big thing. But, you know, it's like, I can do that, but ultimately, oh, it doesn't matter. I'm not going to make the company bankrupt. I can say that, and they'll just keep doing it anyway. You kind of can't sway as like the problem is that it's a very individualistic mindset, right? It essentially it doesn't think inside of the concept of systems, that there are very, you know, complex systems that work within all of these things. It assumes that everyone has one vote for buying a thing, and that you can leverage that one vote to stop a corporation. If you get enough people, you can leverage that vote enough. But, well, no. I've been a part of many boycott campaigns that have had thousands upon thousands of people boycotting a thing for one reason or another, and, well, the corporation just doesn't stop doing it. So it's very, very difficult to vote for with your wallet, is ultimately the thing. And ultimately, I would say, generally, kind of useless. Ultimately, what we have to call for is systematic changes, is what I'm saying, right? So, to be clear, I'm not just going to say this thing and then be like, okay, I'm disparaging this thing. We shouldn't do this. This is a problem. And then I'm going to sit here like, well, did my job. No. I am a very positive person. As much as it might not sound like it, I am an optimist. I do believe that ultimately, even though things seem pretty bad, ultimately, things will get better one way or another. The difference is just how bad they have to get before they get better. Ultimately, what we have to do is just kind of make systematic changes and fight for those things, which is why, if you see someone saying, well, I don't like this practice that video games are doing, and then, like, criticize someone else for being a little bit too political in video game spaces, well, unfortunately, that person is not going to see any real change with video game companies, because ultimately these problems are systematic. They're not problems that are, like, with the video game industry in particular. They're, like, the video game industry just has, like, because of the fact that they're so connected directly to the internet and, to, like, storefronts and stuff on that, they have a lot of different avenues that other art forms don't have to sort of squeeze people down. They aren't special in that way, you know? This is a problem that happens with all of the art forms. Every single one of them has all of these problems, the big ones specifically. Like, where, you know, movies might not have terrible microtransactions, movies do have a lot of sexual harassment in the workplace. They have racial discrimination. Movies have been very bad about racial discrimination in the past. There's a lot of problems in all of these industries, and all of these problems are because, well, they make money. Because the thing is that you might notice that, like, a lot of the arts and a lot of artists have been pushing for very, very forward thinking for kind of ever. Like, the reason that gay became, part of the reason at least, that gay became okay is because when the LGBTQ movement really started getting going, a lot of writers in, like, the 70s through 90s started coming out as gay and writing slightly more gay stories. And, you know, they had friends who were like, okay, well, this is fine, you can do this. And with the gay rights movement becoming more and more popular, that became more and more prevalent. And the thing is artists will always kind of push for that, because artists generally, a lot of times, are very forward-thinking. I mean, here's the thing. Art is not specifically for the left. The right can make art. There's nothing... Art is not for anyone, specifically. But a lot of times, the artists that do get popular are kind of crazy, weird leftos, because they'll show people art that they just hadn't seen before. They show them new and interesting things, and people like new and interesting things. Even though there's, like, a lot of stuff about how people are, like, dumb and they want to go to McDonald's, every once in a while a person likes a new and interesting thing, and people are sort of drawn to that. They like that. It's people don't live in high school as much as we almost like to think. People like to be challenged at least a little bit. But let me actually read chat, because I've gone on a completely different tangent. Okay. Alright, so, upset about put your Chinese food in the fridge yesterday, TBH, but the surgery went well. You got home, literally slammed your fist on the counter when you said it was out, lol. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, the Chinese food. That's, I'm so sorry for your Chinese food. You probably were looking forward to that after the surgery, too. Oof. I mean, here's the thing. After you got a surgery, well, medical expenses, I'm not actually exactly sure where you live, but assuming you had expenses, this might not be the best idea. But here's the thing. If I just got out of surgery and saw that my Chinese food was, like, laying out, I would just be like, fuck it, I'm buying more Chinese food. Today's a day that I'm gonna give myself some more Chinese food. Today's a day that I'm going to do some self-care. To be honest, the seizure wasn't that bad. It was mostly the after effects that made it suck. Yeah, so I hear, yeah. What kind of Chinese food was it? Oh, sesame chicken and chicken fried rice. Oh, no. Oh, that's a good shit. That's a good shit. Personally, I love, my go-to, sesame chicken can be very good. Though I've had some bad sesame chicken at some places and sort of don't go for that. Usually my go-tos are Kung Pao chicken, General Tso's, or sweet and sour. Which are all fantastic. I love that shit. Could barely speak for the rest of the day, and your mother boyfriend thought that you were just being disrespectful. Well, that sucks. Firstly, that's fucking weird that your mom's boyfriend thinks you're being disrespectful for not talking to him. Kind of a weird response to that. But also the fact that you couldn't talk is not great. Yeah, that's... Ugh. I'm super sorry about that. Jeez. Yeah, I think voting with your wallet isn't as effective at boycotting during the civil rights movement is. Well, yeah. The thing is like... that's a different thing. That's an actually that's a very good point, and I'm going to read the rest of chat before I really get into that, but you make a very good points, and I'm going to circle back to that. If I don't, just fucking remind me. I think mostly because it's not as unified as a movement. That's also, yeah, that's part of it. The US tends to bail out companies, but EA, the video game guys, yeah. Yep. Yep. They got United States tax dollars. EA video games got United States tax dollars to keep them open. It was at least for the coronavirus, but they have gotten like they have gotten like subsidy funding from other things too through other years. But like the biggest chunk I think they got was for coronavirus bailout. Yes, yeah, the video game guys. Yeah, if you're wondering why, we all are. Listen. Us people who live in the United States, we're for the most part not very happy with the way things are going in one way or the other. Some people are not very happy about it and want, like, bad things and to make it worse. And the other people, everyone else, is not very happy about the way things are going and wants things to be better. And then there are people who are happy about the way that things are going, and basically they've just been consistently bullied for the last, like, fucking... I want to say since Donald Trump was elected, but no, they've been getting bullied for a lot longer than that. Yeah, we should really be boycotting Thel until he streams the messenger. Boycotting Daddy Swagums. Damn, oof. It got. I love the evil character shake while just chatting. Are you the evil character? Yes, I am. That's right. Honestly, you would have gotten more, but the store was closed. Lol. All right. So there you go. That explains it. The Chinese place in your tiny town makes the best General Tso's. Oh, I love tiny little Chinese places. The smaller the Chinese place, the better the fucking food is. It's just, well, it's kind of like that with a lot of different places. Like, you know, you go to a little place, you're like, oh, this place is like just some hole in the wall. Oh, that's fine. The food's good as shit though. Yeah, it's also really nice when, like, you have, like, a tiny little place in your hometown, and then you, like, get to know it. The Chinese place over here, is, like, one of the few businesses that exists in the town that I live in, and every day after school, I would walk to the Chinese place and, like, eat there, and that was when, like in their first year when they were first opening up, so they're very happy with me in general, because I helped put down I helped them make a profit their first year, and they're actually doing really, really well, and are kind of a staple of the town now, which is, like, wild to think. So that's nice. Like, I hate that I've lived in this town so long where I'm like, oh yes, this is a current staple of this town. I mean, I remember when they first moved in, I was actually back in high school at that point. Well, this town has seen changes. Well, no, not really. It's seen two businesses change. One of the businesses, I'm going to loop back to the thing Lunaria said. I have that in my mind, but I do want to talk about the tiny town that I live in. There's this one business in particular that I swear to God is cursed. The first thing that it was a burger joint that had these really big fucking burgers as big as your goddamn head. Well, at least they might have been that big when I was a kid. Point is, they had very large burgers, and I did like eating there. They had like a little parking lot. It was like a tiny little parking lot that it's like sort of like this gravel bit off of the road. So it was really hard to park there ultimately because it was just kind of like on the side of Main Street. But it was in this little building, and then it burnt down. Then it reopened as a breakfast cafe, and then it burnt down again. No. The breakfast cafe closed. Then it opened as a breakfast cafe again. Then it burnt down again. Then it reopened as the first breakfast cafe, and I'm pretty sure it burnt down a third time. And then it reopened as a different breakfast cafe, a fucking Mexican restaurant, a different Chinese place as opposed to the one that's around, and now currently it is a chain teriyaki restaurant, which is what I think it's going to stay as, because the rest of them were like little small businesses, and the new one is a chain, and they can at very least put down the capital to keep that one rolling, even though I'm certain it's a fucking money hole. Like, that there's no way it isn't a money hole, because it's been a money hole for, that building has been a money hole for years. It's changed hands so many times. It's wild. Yeah, you've only had your mom's Chinese food. Don't forget about your point about historical boycotting. Okay, so, yeah. The point about historical boycott. Let's just get to that. So, historically, boycotting has been very effective. Lunaria mentioned that it was very effective during the civil rights movement. It was pretty effective during the civil rights movement. It got a lot of people talking about the specific thing. Unfortunately, there are two things that happened that make boycotting, well, not boycotting, but a lot of different types of peaceful protesting that fall into that line a lot less effective. The first one was it coming out that cigarettes were super toxic and bad for you. The way that cigarette companies dealt with this is they, firstly, they funded misinformation campaigns to say, well, all of these other things cause cancer too, so who could say that it's cigarettes doing it? And then when it came out that, yeah, no, it's cigarettes doing it, then it was a couple of years of peer-reviewed studies, because peer-reviewed studies take, like, years to do, because you have to do studies over several years to be able to tell if something is really going on like that. And by that point, they had moved their messaging, the cigarette companies had, to, yeah, everyone knows that cigarettes are bad and shit, right? Everyone knows about that. They don't even fucking talk about it anymore, you know? I mean, it's like, of course someone who smokes knows that it's bad for them, so, like, who cares? Why even fucking do anything about it, right? Like, obviously, that's the way that it is, but that's just the way that it is. Everyone's always known about that, and that's something that the video games industry does a lot, and it's also, the second thing that did that was, Bill Clinton got his dick sucked by a lady, and a lot of people were upset about that. And the Democratic Party's response to this was, let's just have a pint and wait for it to all blow over. Eventually everyone will forget about this, and then it won't be a problem for us anymore. And so, unfortunately, since then, we have had a lot of protest movements asking for some very big systematic changes. One of the ones you all... Oh my god, a lot of you might have been very young when this happened, I'm sorry. One of the ones you all might remember was Occupy Wall Street, the 1% movement that happened in Wall Street, where a bunch of people were very upset at the fact that 1% of the wealth was owned, or like 99% of the wealth was owned by 1% of the people. And what they were calling to do was they were calling to tax them more, or specifically take their money away and put it into social programs. Maybe they shouldn't have all of that money. Maybe 99% of the wealth should go to the majority of the people, rather than a small percentage, which is why they were marching on Wall Street and then got pepper sprayed and stuff. And then, like, well, the current establishment at that time, which was the Obama administration, their response to this was, well, they don't really have a message. They're not really asking us to do anything. Even though they were, they're just complaining about something, and if we let them complain, eventually they'll get it out of their system, and they'll stop protesting, and eventually, well, one of the things that happens with protests is you can protest enough, but if you don't see, changes, a lot of people get disillusioned or just go back to their daily lives, or have to go back to their daily lives because they just can't protest forever. They need to eat, and you need money to eat, so just let them get it out of their systems, and then, well, it's just not our problems anymore. And then economic disparity has gotten way, way worse since then. Obviously, we're currently living in some very bad times here in the United States of America. Like with a lot of the other stuff, there's a lot of other stuff going on too, outside of the United States of America that are big problems. But the United States of America is taking a lot of the brunt of a lot of those problems. The people are, at least, and that's just because the economic disparities have gotten way, way worse as time has gone on. And this is sort of what they're trying to do currently with the Black Lives Matter movement, and specifically defund the police. They heard those words, and they essentially decided not to do anything. Well, the previous administration that was going during those protests was the Trump administration. And the Trump administration, needless to say, was very, very hard line on it. They didn't take the same, like, they look at it that the Democrats have. The Trump administration was, these people are bad, and what they're doing and stand for is bad. Whereas the Democrats were like, these people are doing something that's good, but I don't really understand what they want. They just, you know, they're talking about all of these things, and it's like, I mean, defund the what does that even mean? It's not a very good slogan. You guys need to workshop that. It's not going to bring a lot of people into your camp, even though it was the largest protest movement that the United States has ever seen. And, well, that kind of leaves them with a bit of a problem, because people are still very angry about that, and kind of nothing has been done about it. Well, there are a lot of reasons to complain about the Democrats not doing anything, but, you know, there was a very big protest movement that was the biggest one in American history, and nothing has been done about it. Because, ultimately, the way to deal with things is you do what the cigarette companies do. You do what Bill Clinton did. You just let them get on with it, and just sit around and wait for them to get over it. And that's what video game companies do. It's the exact same shit, you know? People complain about microtransactions. Fuck it, we're gonna let them complain for a while, and then we're just gonna keep doing this until it's continually okay. It's sort of changing. It's seeming like people are actually getting, like for smaller things that corporations are doing, but like these big things, well, that's a little bit tougher. Specifically, systematic changes, the governments that we currently have don't want to make big systematic changes, but it is possible to get those to go that way, because really we've seen a lot of we've seen a lot of victories, like specifically all of the people who have been striking recently have gotten basically all of their demands met. We're getting more and more people striking because their demands aren't being met. There's lots and lots of strikes, and a lot of the people who are striking are being successful, which is making people want to unionize a little bit more, which is fucking rad. The next biggest thing is the farmers' protest in India. The farmers' protest in India, I've been talking about the Black Lives Matter movement in America, which was the biggest protest that America had ever seen, but the farmers' protest in India is the biggest protest the world had ever seen. They kept it up for about, like, almost, like, it was almost 2 years or something. It was an explicitly leftist protest, and if you know anything about India's current government, they have a guy who is not very friendly to the left, and he caved. He caved to the biggest protest in the entire world, and like the biggest recorded protest in the entire world, and so clearly it's possible to get this. Clearly, there is a point in which the governments will cave, and that is what gives me hope. This isn't useless, is what I'm saying, though the truth is, in my opinion, we might need to get a little bit less nice. We might need to go a little bit more apeshit, just a little bit. We don't need to kill anyone. Nobody needs to die. We don't need to even assault anyone. Nobody needs to get hurt. But we might need to be a little bit angrier with our messaging. And that might get us something. And at least a little bit more determined. But the thing is it's very hard to be determined when what you have to eat is kind of on the line. So now let's read all of this stuff. Alright, it's really nice. Hey Thel, can you do some music in the background or something? There is music in the background. can you on like the music in the background or something? Play some bass boosted pizza time. What about Japan? The anime on YouTube it's really good. It's also amazing. I think I do have music going. There should be music going. So far as I can tell, the music is playing. It's weird. It should be there. That's fucking weird. Hold on. Cause like I'm getting like a sound wave. It's not like just like not playing. It looks like there's something going on. I don't know. But anyway, we've been talking for about 30 minutes, so and that was kind of a heavy subject and one that I expected to talk about for a lot longer. You can barely hear it, but it's there. Oh, let me turn it up a little bit. Yeah, it's just maybe like, I was afraid it was being a little bit too loud, so maybe like there. Unfortunately, I can't hear the music. I'm playing it through Streamlabs, which is probably not what I should do. I should probably play it in a way that, like, you guys can hear it. So, yeah. But I did turn the music up a little bit. It's a nice soundtrack of mostly video game soundtracks, which is fun. And maybe I should like the problem with like the reason I have it set up for Streamlabs to do it automatically is because I just completely fucking forget about it otherwise. If I don't have Streamlabs playing the music automatically, I would just like completely my brain would just forget about that entire thing. Yeah, oh yeah, it's getting pretty quiet. The problem is that it busts up like at some points. So, like, I have to be kind of careful. I have to be kind of careful with it. I have to be kind of careful so that it doesn't, like, drown me out. But yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry about that. There should be music. The music should be louder. I don't know why it's not. Because I set it up that way and I set it up in a silly way. So, I'm going to start launching Disco Elysium. I actually have not launched Steam. You demand song request. No. Not yet, at least. That's something that I'm essentially going to wait on until, like, am bigger streamer, potentially. But no song requests yet, just because of the fact that, like, the way that I do my music is I put it all in, like, one big MP3 file so that I can loop it, through Streamlabs rather than, like, doing, like, a YouTube thing. Because, I just can't do that yet. Put on the Saudukar chant guy. Okay, that's a pretty good request. I do not have, I can't. I might be able to. Hold on. I'd have to turn off the music and then I have to remember to turn it back on. Let me just find a YouTube video of the Saudukar chant guy and I'll put that on in the background for a little bit. Saudukar. The only reason I'm doing this particular request is because it's a super fucking good request that I love. There it is. The Saudukar chant. Hold on. Let me, I have to put on my headphones because I also have to listen to the Saudukar chant guy. That's another reason that I have it, like, so that I can't hear it is because I'd have to put on my headphones, and I like to have my headphones off when I'm doing this part of the stream. Give me a second. Yeah, let me turn this music all the way down. There it is. I'm putting on this, no, not that, that's not 1 hour. I want the 1 hour long Saudukar chant. There we go. Let me turn it down just a little bit. There we go. Alright, now we have wonderful Saudukar chants going on in the background. My keyboard is so loud. Yeah, it's one of them. It's a mechanical keyboard. I like the mechanical keyboard. Also, my microphone's a little bit close to the keyboard, so that's why it's loud. I'm glad it looks like you guys can hear me over the Saudukar chanting because, like, I can barely hear my own thoughts over it. The Saudukar chant guy, and I gained 2 viewers for adding the Saudukar chant. Clearly, this is the path to success. Path to success on Twitch? Nobody tells you this, but it's the fucking Saudukar chant guy. Wasn't there, by the way, I wasn't there for the Deltarune stream. How did you like it? How did you feel about the Garbage Man? I liked it. Okay, so immediately after the Deltarune stream finished, I wasn't thinking about who's going to be the next Tumblr sexy man. Was completely not at all thinking about that. Was 0% wondering, and then immediately saw it was Spampton and was like, oh, this guy? Okay, that's weird, but alright, fuck it, sure, whatever. Okay, Spampton, so yeah, Spampton's fine. I like the jokes about him, being a little gremlin, and the fact that he just kind of looks like that. He's fun. He's a fun little guy. Deltarune Chapter 2, though, ultimately was really great. It was a lot of fun, and I enjoyed playing it. You should have Graveyard Media videos going in the background. Yeah, I mean, I could, but then again, it's like, I'm usually talking in those videos, and the problem with that is, oops, I'm talking, and you don't know which one of the people is talking. Task Manager somehow made you even gayer. Good. As she should. Perfect. First week after Deltarune Chapter 2, you could not stop singing Big Shot. Yeah. That's been everyone for the last, like, fucking couple of months since that shit came out, huh? You think Daddy was joking with that, but I like to approach every joke as though it's true, just in case someone is fucking with me. Then they won't know what to do. Play every Graveyard Media video at once. I could. Don't fucking tempt me, I could. It'd be a pain in the ass to set up, but I could fucking do that. Don't you... I have all of them downloaded to my hard drive. I could just open them all up at once and create fucking chaos. But I'm not going to do that right now. That's something I want to prepare for. I'm not Chat, I'm not going to open up every Graveyard Media video at once! Coward. I'm gonna turn into the next fucking Germa. Y'all are gonna be bully and gaslight me until I'm a shell of a man. Oh, damn. There's another hot take. I'm gonna make a real fucking hot take here. I'm gonna get canceled on Twitter for this one. This is something that I have seen every Germa fan talk about. In a very specific way. I think that Germa... Listen, to be clear, I think that Germa is not only fuckable, like, potentially fuckable, but I think he's pretty hot. This is the thing I'm going to get canceled on Twitter for. I am a fucking madman, but you know what? I think Germa kinda cute. I know that the vast majority of people disagree with me on this. I'm willing to have a debate. Bring me up to the debate stream. Bring me the Germa is unfuckable man, who will debate me. And I will argue circles around them. I will defeat them with my brain. My big Ben Shapiro brain. I will win the debate. Yes, he is. He's kind of cute. Bada bing, bada boom. Thel being ripped apart by the NFT monkeys. I'm gonna get ripped apart by the NFT monkeys for thinking Germa is hot. Imagine if, like, a regular human being came into this stream and heard me say those fucking words. What could they possibly assume I was talking about? He's only cute when he makes the Among Us face. I think he's cute the whole time. As much as, like, sus Among Us, the Among Us, sus Among Us guy, as hot as the sus Among Us guy face is, let me tell ya, I do think that he's generally cute all of the time. The man is, in fact, married, so clearly someone thinks he's cute. He's not married to me, by the way. To clear up whether or not anyone thought I was implying that. Okay, but I'm going to keep the Saudakar chant guys going while I open up the fucking... I'm gonna get prepared to go fucking murder a bunch of Atreides while I get Disco Elysium launched on up there. Disco Elysium. This is just gonna be the soundtrack for Disco Elysium. I want to listen to the soundtrack for Disco Elysium. As funny as that I feel like would be, I do want to, like, this is an idea that I just, like, it popped into my brain, but it's an idea that I don't want to do because, like, I feel like it's, I want to get immersed in Disco Elysium. And unfortunately, the Saudakar chant won't help with that. And it's I'm currently on fucking Salsa Secundus right now in my brain, and not in the wonderful world of Revachol. You have never written ship fits before, but theoretically you could write Germa Thel ship. You can write a ship fic for anything. There was a point in time where I was going to write a Rich Evans ship fic with Rich Evans from Red Letter Media and ship them with... Who the fuck was it? Was it Twilight? No, it was Rin Tezuka from Katawa Shoujo. I was going to, but never did. I had a great idea for it, and I thought it was going to be hilarious. I was going to take it way too seriously, in the same way that I do with the Hollow Knight fanfiction on YouTube. It was going to be great. It was going to be great. But I never did do that. But yes, you can write shipfics about fucking anyone you want. AO3 is a free, wild land, and you can do whatever. Though, I'm going to be honest, Durga would probably kill me for writing a shipfic about a real human being. Even if it is funny. Well, now I know what you're calling it forever now. Salsa Secundus is the name of the planet where I think the fucking Emperor lives there, but it's also the planet that, like, the Sardaukar train on. It's like a... Or is it like a prison planet? I remember the Sardaukar are like prisoners, specifically. They're like a bunch of prisoners. AO3 is so free and wild that you managed to get away with taking actual accidental nuclear collision. Listen, that's the hottest kind of sex. That was such a good pun that I didn't even intend to make! Damn! Damn, I'm proud of myself with that one. I hit that shit, like, out of the fucking park on accident. That was good. I'm giving myself a fucking pat on the back with that one. That's good. You set me up for that one, by the way. You did set me up for that one, so. Salsa Secundus was the planet the Empire was based on until it got nuked. Ah! Yeah, that's why, yeah, okay. Yeah, and that's why, fucking atomics are, like, hated so much by the Lancerad, yeah. Oh, yeah, now the Empire is based on Corrin. Yeah. Now I remember. Yeah, it was a hoax where someone faked there being unused text in Deltarune that said 123 Blue Addison Cybersex Cafe. Oh, excuse me. Cyber Cafe Sex. Alright. So now let's go over to the stream thing. I think it's just gonna show you. Yeah, okay. Let me just turn this off. And then get the game capture going. We got the Disco Elysium and the fucking chants going on in the background. We got both of them. Let's go for Disco Elysium. Let's capture that. Let's see if it immediately hooks. Oh, yep. Oh, I just hooked. Great. Wonderful. I might have to unplug my controller if it's going to be like that, but that's okay. So, where can you send the finished fic, Thel? You can send the finished fic into the art projects and critique chat. I don't know if I'll get it, but you can also send it directly to me. I do accept DMs. Fun fact about Daddy Swagums. You wrote a Sonic fanfic in 2nd or 3rd grade about Sonic, Stavo, and Silver's kid, which you painfully remember every now and then. Oh man. You and Durgo should get to talking, because Durgo has done a lot of Sonic fanfiction in their time. And Durgo is still... Oh, you don't know your Discord? You don't know my Discord? Shoot. I feel like I could link you, like, my Discord name, but I feel like the easiest way is to just, like, I guess join the Discord chat and then just click on my name and press the send message button. Oh yeah, Dawson. Dawson also did. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I've left Dawson out of the equation. Dawson also, in fact, did write a lot of Sonic fanfiction. Holy shit, the chant's kind of matching up with it a little bit. I'm liking these vibes. Unironically liking these vibes. Unironically liking the vibes this is giving me. This is like, it's so despondent. Like it feels oppressive. I love it. I love this insane mashup I've created. Okay, that's enough of that. Not that I don't want to keep going, but that I do want to get going on a different thing. Like I did love that. That was nice. What's the server link? Oh shit! Are you not in the server? I'm so sorry. I don't know why. Let me just grab a fucking link and just link it in the chat. There's okay, how the fuck do I do that? Shit. Okay. Okay. Create cat. Where's the fucking invite a person to the server button? Oh my god. I'm so dumb. I'm a dummy idiot headman. I'm turning down Disco Elysium a little bit. Okay, settings, dialogue, where's the, that's, okay. Let's just turn everything down just about, a little bit more than that. I want to get immersed into Disco Elysium, so I want the music to be up a little bit. Let's have the other ball. Yeah, sure, fine, continue. Oh, fuck, no, I didn't want to, yeah, shit, hold on. Oops. Oh, this is going to continue a game that I already had in progress, whatever, I'll just leave it there for a second while I get the fucking, like, link. Unfortunately, I'm stupid as shit and don't know how to do that. How the fuck do I get a link to a goddamn Discord chat if it's my own fucking I just want to invite... It's super easy to do this thing that I don't know how to do. I don't know how to do it because I'm dumb as a rock. Inbox, member list, pinned messages, fucking muting chat threads. Come on now. There's gotta be an easier way to do this. There has to be a better... Oh, do I just right-click on the fucking thing? Mute server, server settings, notification settings, privacy, edit server, create channel, create event, leave server... Oh, invite people! There it is! Fuck! Okay, hidden, use copy button. Copy the server link to a friend, and then I can put it into the chat like a normal human being who can use... No, I want to open up... Okay. Okay, here we go. You've been actively keeping up with and reading the Chris Essex Birdley fanfiction. It takes place at the ending where Birdley's arm becomes fried chicken. So there's the link to the Discord. If nobody is in the Discord if anyone wants to join the Discord is open and free, and you can message, like, I'm in there, like, it's the same icon and everything. There you all go. That's something that, I'm surprised that all of my viewers aren't from the Discord itself. Because the Discord is where we do a lot of announcements. You can also set yourself up as, to get, like, a notification when either me and Dawson are streaming. You join for free Howdy Doodles from Freezone as well, yeah. Okay, so this is not the game we're playing. We're making a new game. Disco Elysium, my beloved. Go back to main menu, confirm. Yes, I'm so glad that all of that is there. Yeah, we're gonna make a new game, and we're gonna play Disco Elysium. And I'm going to get set up a little bit better for that, so I can see, like, Scream chat right over here. The reason that I call it a live Scream is because whenever I was on Dawson's stream, constantly and consistently, what I would do is the game has crashed. Alright, well, I have one new item in my inventory. The game crashed and was just like, sorry about that. Here's a fun trading card that you can trade for us crashing. I apologize. Yeah, Dead by Daylight did a thing. Hold on a second, guys. I need to zoom in. I need to zoom in on this real quick. Our boy is having a good time with that gun. Our boy Harry Dubois out here with his gun like, finally my gun. I can finally shoot some motherfuckers. I'm so happy about my gun and how I can kill people with it now. Yes. My gun. It looks like the gun from fucking Blade Runner for some reason. I have no idea why. Average American TM. Alright, you're gonna go eat a chili dog right quick, and you'll see you later. Alright, bye, Daddy Swagums. Thanks for showing up for, like, a couple of minutes. Gun! Oh, Adam Sandler, give me the gun. Adam Sandler's gun. What if you had a gun? I don't know why, but, like giving a character a gun is just, like, so inherently funny to me. Like, I couldn't tell you why that makes me laugh every fucking time. But this our boy Harry Dubois over here is just extremely happy with the fact that he had, orgasmically happy with the fact that he has his gun there. His mustache is attached to his hair. Yeah, he's got them handlebars. He's got them handlebar. My mustache is attached to my hair too, in that same way. It's like Katara's hair loop, it's been infinitely worse. Yeah. Our boy Harry Dubois has exactly one thing. Like he has like it's like, you know, okay, I have like a really fun mask. Let me actually just grab it. It's like literally right fucking there. I'm just gonna stand up and grab it. Give me like half a second. I have to fucking stand all the way up. I'm sitting on the goddamn floor. Let me grab my mask. Fuck, hey, grab this mask. Grab this mask. Alright, there we are. Alright, okay. Yeah. Let me take this off there. So this is the mask that I have. What Harry Dubois has is like, it's got the same sort of thing that like my mask has going on, where it's like this little chain here, right? It's like this chain. It goes from his like thing, like it goes from his nose all the way to the back of his hair, and except it's his mustache, and it's fucking horrifying. Yeah, gun. All right, let's actually play Disco of Elysium. Let's play Disco of Elysium. Okay, and I'm going to turn off the gun. Oh no! Okay, display. Okay, there we are. Okay, it's going. It's going. Everything's fine. Everything's okay. Nothing is problem yet. Nothing is problem yet. I'm going to move this a little bit farther away from my face. I'm going to attempt to move this a teensy bit farther away from my face so I'm not fucking clipping out the mic with every word I say, but that's okay. That's fine. It's fine where it is. It's fine where it is. I can see chat and that's what matters. Disco of Elysium. 2019 to 2021. Published by Zaum Studio. Disco of Elysium. Yeah. Yeah. That's a cool ass logo intro. I could just skip it and should have, but new game. Oh. Let's make our own boy. So, maybe what I think I'm gonna do is okay, so what I think I'm gonna do is I'm going to do just like a normal playthrough of this. So I'm going to start with like I'm gonna start like putting a lot of points in its psyche. Okay, average, good, weaks, your musculature and how strong you are, motor, how your senses and how agile. I'm gonna take physique away. I'm gonna put I'm gonna make like I'm gonna make physique a dump stat. I'm going to put like I'm gonna be genius psyche because like here's the thing, I like min-maxing in RPGs like this, and half-light. I mean, you know, and motoristics I'm having be. Oh, maybe I need... No, I'll be fine. If I die in one hit, that's okay. I'll just have to save a lot. Like, constantly and consistently, I'll have to save. Because there is potential that... I'm putting, like, 1 into physique, so if I fail a roll, potentially I could just fucking die immediately. Like, on game start, but you know how it is. Okay, so average intellect... Okay, so I'm very good with my brain... I'm very emotionally, I'm very emotionally sensitive. I'm pretty smart. Or normal smart. I'm normal smart. Fuck. Yeah. I'm normal smart. I'm really, really fucking good with people. I'm super weak. But my, but my motor function is, like... It's kind of bad. It's kind of bad. I'm not super agile, or I'm not very physically intelligent, but I'm very emotionally intelligent. We're gonna go with that. Fun with emotional intelligence. All right, let's see what we got. Okay, logic. Where the fuck is half-light? Half-light. Oh yeah, half-light. What is this? Let the body take control. Threaten people. That sounds fun, but like, just fucking. Okay, so hold yourself up, keep your morale up, hunches, gut feelings, dreams, and waking life. Understanding others, work your neural neurons. Intimidate the public, assert yourself. Connect to Station 41, understand cop culture, which, you know. Suggestion, charm men and women, play the puppet master. Ooh. Suggestion or empathy? I'd say, I'm gonna set my signature as suggestion. Alright, let's fucking go. I like to play Charisma-mancer characters in all of the video games I play and in real life. I am the Charisma-mancer. It's me. Your motor skills are beyond awful. Yeah, I have like I'm kind of dumb with my motor skills too, because like I'm at least a little bit clumsy. I have very good balance, but I'm very clumsy. Begin.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it, no larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever. Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever.
Ever, baby.
Alright. Fuck yeah.
No matter time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
This is great.
Yes, it is.
Wait, what was that about X something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle. Soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat
Alright, well in that case, let's plunge back into the fathomless depths.
No ball of meat, no light in the formless nothing. Just night swimming.
I like nothing.
I know you do, baby. I know.
How about you cops up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Right up, sir. Smooth passy.
Alonzi, let's go!
Alright. Nothing town to fuck all borough.
Look, I'm tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit?
Your days of giving a shit and being that type of animal are over.
Wait, no, I need to belittle myself. Oh my fucking god. Hold on, I'm gonna unplug my controller. Dreams or messages from the deep. This guy, maybe? I need to unplug my controller because it's fucking around. Where the fuck is it? I hope this isn't my microphone. I hope this is my controller and not my microphone. I hope I'm unplugging my controller. That was the controller, right? Yeah, okay, that was the controller. Alright. My controller and microphone are both very close to each other, so I had to be careful. Okay. Wait, no, I need to belittle myself instead.
Really?
I do, let me off.
Like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating?
There we go.
Poured so much on yourself. Got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
I don't care. I'm an idiot. A brave idiot.
Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meat around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
You can take it. You're a champion.
Yeah. No, I am not scared. I am a champion.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth?
Penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Open your eyes. Damn, Lieutenant Dubois. I've fucking been there, my man. Fucking been there. Been in that shit. Let's just grab my fucking tie. If I can move a little faster.
Two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or
Yeah.
has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck.
Hold on a second. I can't save game. But first I want to make sure I know what the quick save button is, because this could kill me if I fail. What is detective? I don't remember what detect. Streamer mode. Twitch integration. Hold on, I might have fucked up. I might want to do that. Hold on, give me half a second. Let me see what streamer mode is. Disco Elysium. Let me look this up real quick. I might want to. Okay. Is there anything you need to? Okay. It's like okay. Yeah. Great. Can you play Disco Elysium on Twitch? Disco Elysium Twitch. Okay. Great. Okay. What does fucking streamer mode do? Okay. Great. Control F streamer. Streamer mode, a mode made for people who want to stream Disco Elysium without any issues, and with a bit more fun. Within the streamer mode, copyright music is replaced with music that is not making it safe to. Okay, all right. And upon our new Twitch integration features, there are two major features to get your viewers interacting. The first allows the viewer voting what determines the streamer's actions will be. Allows the viewer to vote to increase or decrease stats, changing the outcomes of interactions. I'm turning on streamer mode. That sounds fun. All right, let's do it. Honest to go, okay, streamer mode and Twitch integration. Let me enter my Twitch token. Okay, fuck. I'm gonna hide the stream for real quick. Give me half a second. Let me just put on the full face and then okay. Give me a sec. Let me just find what my stream fucking token is. Oh, I have to go on to Twitch to do that. Give me a second. Also, I need to go on Twitch to change the thing from just chatting to Disco Elysium. Oh, man. Ooh, this is gonna be fun. Ooh, this is gonna be fun. Alright, so first off, let's edit this. Just chatting, and then we're going to change it to Disco Elysium. There we go. Done. Okay, got it. Then we are going to put on the streamer thing, and we are going to do that by going into here. New. We have to go into here instead. To go into settings to do the streamer thing. We have to go into settings. File settings, channels and video, security and privacy. Okay, yeah, that's my email. Password. Excuse me. Connections. I have to remember how to do this. Notifications, security and privacy, channel and video. Maybe it, oh yeah, it's probably in here. Stream channel, display name, bio, link title. Oh, I haven't linked the thing in the thing yet. Okay, content, community, insert, stream manager. Yes, in stream manager. I'm sorry, this is gonna take me half a second, but I really want to do that. I think that's really cool. Like it's a very cool concept. Okay, here's the stream manager from there, but like home. Okay, create clips. Sure. Tip of the day, extensions, streaming tools, settings, stream. Is it under here? Ah, there it is. Copy the stream key. There we are. And then enter Twitch token. I think that's the stream key, but is that maybe not? Okay, how do I see what the fuck? Okay, hold on. Twitch token. I'm not sure what that is, but I want to. Okay. Login purposes. Yeah, access tokens can be valued. Recurring interval. Okay. Yeah. Getting a token. Oh, that's just like my URL? Or is it? Like, what's going on? Okay, sending user apps authorization bearer access token. Refreshing access tokens. Refreshing. Okay, okay, how to find Twitch token. I feel like this isn't helping. Authentication, Twitch developers. That's great. Getting tokens. How to access to. I don't know how you get the access token. Token token generator site. You'll have Twitch authentication. There's a service. I'm not okay. It's connecting Disco Elysium to Twitch. Let me just hold on. Let me look for like the specific thing that I'm doing. Sorry, I'm fucking around with something, but I think this is gonna be really cool. How to connect Disco Elysium to Twitch. So we're going to be really specific with it. We're going, okay, how does Disco Elysium Twitch integration work? All right, thank you, a Reddit thread. Wonderful. This is exactly what I'm looking for, probably. Okay, oh, there's a Twitch, okay. You have to add an extension to your channel that will give you the token. Okay, got it. Okay, so let me find, okay, Twitch extension. Extensions. Here it is. Now I have to search in extensions. I want to create like a little bird, like smashing a computer for like when I'm doing this sort of thing, like doing technical difficulty stuff. This isn't technical difficult. Okay, discovery. Disco Elysium. Okay. Disco Elysium companion. Install. Let's go. Okay. Configure. Let's do this shit. Okay. Disco Elysium companion. To use Twitch integration, you need to add the secret key and to the Twitch integration section of the settings in the menu of the game. All right. Here we are. Now, okay, I have to delete this shit. So yeah, it said Twitch token, which is kind of confusing because Twitch tokens are a completely different thing that have to do with, like, authenticating your account rather than... Okay, enter Twitch token. There. Connect. Connecting to the server. Connection established! Ladies and gentlemen, I have no idea what we're doing. Pull on the fan one.
Blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
Let's do this.
You swoop up
Yes.
against the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning. The necktie is no longer contained.
Shit. That's okay.
What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Mm-hmm. What are these? What? I think I might have just initiated a vote? I might have just done something. I don't know what that was. If you guys can press buttons, press some buttons. Go ahead.
A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
Yeah, fuck it. Bring it on. You see no buttons. Oh. Oh, no, that might have killed me.
You feel something in your chest.
Oh, yeah, that killed me. Oh, shit, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, I'm dead now.
Your left arm, your jaw.
So I'm guessing this is bad.
Very bad. This is the end.
Try to remain conscious. Yeah, I'm dead. Fuck. Turned on the light and killed myself. It'd be like that. Rest in peace. Anyway, about it, we can start the game out with the Twitch integration. That'll be fun. End. New game. Let's try that again. Okay, so what we did was we physique. Okay. Terrible. Psyche. 3. Intellect. 3, and then we put 6. Okay. Yeah. That's what I was. No. No, I don't. I don't want to do that, Andrew. No. Thank you. No, thank you. Go away. Go away. Never be seen again. Okay. Back to here. Suggestion. This is why we save. Confirm, because we have 1 health. We're starting with 1 health, but that's how I like to do it. I play fast and loose with Disco Elysium. You see no buttons. Maybe I need to restart the stream for it? I don't know. I don't know how that works. The fears are at home in the mirror. It's their address. Even the clearest water deep down enough can calm. Okay.
There is no ever,
So let's just get through this, but
ever
simply keep on nodding to this thing.
time.
What is that about next?
Awareness creeps up on you.
No, I want to know about the next something.
Ex love, ex tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible.
No, I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me.
Do you really?
I do. Let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what.
Yeah.
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
Tell me what's waiting for me.
There's this giant ball there. An evil ape.
Also, the stream is not...
Evil apes are juking it out on the ball.
Oh!
You're one of them.
That'd be the problem, wouldn't it?
It's basically all just evil.
Hold on a
apes
second. Let me move my
juking it
image.
out on a giant
Also, let me
ball.
just see. Video capture device. We're gonna move all of my stuff over to here instead, because I want you guys to be able to see all of this stuff. How small are the apes?
Infinitesimally small.
How big is the ball?
Can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
And this duking it out I keep hearing about. What's that?
Dying for resources. It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face. Or you
That's sad.
Yes.
But yeah, should be a problem fixed now,
Drowned
yeah.
in that sadness a long time ago.
What do you mean drowned?
Lost.
Oh. Okay, so the first thing we do when we're stand up is we're gonna save. We're gonna save like right fucking now. We're gonna make sure that we got a game fucking save. Yeah, there we go, quick save. Good, okay. We're gonna be fucking. I gotta stretch, slap my fucking face, and grab my shitty head. What do we got?
This fan has 2 chain, or has it been consigned there as punishment?
Pull on
You
the
feel as
light
though
bulb.
a terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately.
Turn the
When
light
lights
off.
are
Pull on the fan.
blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach.
There we go.
You swoop up and catch.
Okay, so we already
What
did
you
all of
have
that.
in your-
Leaf. Got it. Alright, so I have the... Just in case we die again immediately. Okay, so I'm currently wearing the tie. Got it. Okay, let's go. Magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Oh, boy. Good old Commodore Red vodka. Someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. Oh, I wonder who... Oh, hold tab to highlight. Oh, yeah. Okay, got it. The reel-to-reel tape player is still rolling on empty. Oh, boy. There's one of my shoes. Let's put on my pants. Let's take all.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Fish
It
'em out.
says whirling in rags on the aluminium key ring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Yeah. I mean, based on everything else I know. What's up with you?
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Assess the damage.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
This is a thing. Let me, what do these things do? I'm gonna press this button. Is anything in the stream happening? See, it should. Let's don't share it with anyone else. It should, like, just be regular working, and I don't know why it's not. Okay, that's good. That's where it belongs. Because like, I assume that these should be creating things for the viewers, and I don't know what that means. I break it with my own hands. Look at them.
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
Well, what did
More
this then?
likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Wait, what am I doing?
Something you've done before.
Assess the size of the
It is
impact.
too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy. And
You would guess
larger
you
than
need the
your fist.
extension enabled in stream. Yeah, you're probably right. Hold on a second. I don't know how to do that. Extension enabled in stream. Let me see. Okay, let me just make sure that it might be a Twitch thing. Okay, so Twitch. Okay, so yeah, you guys can't see that. That's fine. I'm always like really. Okay, just go Elysium. Activate. Set as overlay 1. Okay. Extension now active. Now active on extension overlay 1. Okay, it is now active. You guys getting anything from that? I have no. Okay, hold on. I can just open up my own fucking stream. Why am I asking you guys when I can just open up my stream and check? Like, I don't know what the why I'm dumb like this. Why I'm so dummy. Why I am so silly. Such a silly fucking idiot. Okay, Thel stream. Open that up. Sorry, I'm trying to fuck with this a little bit, but like I think it's really cool and might be really fun. Stream overlay 1. Yo, you see the thing? Okay, you see the things. All right, we're getting things. We're getting fucking. Oh, there we are. Yeah, there are the things. There are a couple of things. What does this do? Okay, so that tells you my Okay, so you have. Okay, so let open up the. So what you have is you have stats. You have this thing which is a notebook. It has tasks. So you can look at my like stats in my notebook to see what I have to do over there. And I'm gonna press this. Okay, I have to wait for 24 seconds before I can press this button. What does this button do? Nothing. Okay, got it. Can't click that. Oh, also, I'm going to, but yeah, I'll open up this thing is... That's weird. Hold on, let me check something real quick. What's going on? Are you, like... Wait. It's not capturing the whole Disco Elysium stream. That's so weird. Huh, okay. Alright. Oh, okay, so it's done. I'm going to press this fun little button and see what happens now. Oh, would you look at that? The investigator is meditating, allowing you to temporarily add to skills. Pick one to improve and one to diminish. I'm gonna vote for improving physique. You guys can do whatever you guys want. Oh, can I not vote because I'm the streamer? Oh, okay. But yeah, you guys can do whatever the fuck you guys want. Alright, so now we know how it works. Okay, I'm not going to vote on any of the rest of them. I don't want to be like influence the vote. I'm gonna let you guys do that because I think it's fun and will be funny. So yeah, so now I know what that does. Got it. Okay. Too large for bullets. Now I can continue playing the fucking game.
That's on the hat rack in the corner, which, coincidentally, is missing its friend. Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
I should go get that shoe.
Wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Ugh. Alright, here we go. Let's go grab my first fucking shoe. I'm gonna change into like a super great outfit later, but like right now I have to wear garbage. Green shoe, left foot. Okay. Let's grab my fucking jacket. Who needs an undershirt? I'll just fucking wear this. That's fine. What's in the bathtub? Bottles in the bathtub. Wine and beer and sweet liqueurs. Let's do it. Alright, let's do it. Let's be honest with ourselves.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Yeah.
Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really? Nothing?
Really, or recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
Wipe the
As
mirror.
you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Maybe I should touch it first to make sure nothing's wrong with my
Yeah.
face.
There is definitely something wrong with it.
What's wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
I'm sorry. Touch
Bet
your
you
nose.
Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
At least my tongue is okay.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
I'm gonna think about. I'm gonna meditate on this for half a second. Everyone can vote on what they want me to do before I wipe the mirror. I still don't know what this chat button does. But I assume it does something. Okay. Okay, all of you. It just flashed red. Don't like that. Let's wipe the mirror.
Behold. You
Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. It. I need like a thing, like an actual check. Of course I do. It's some kind of superstar. I think I'm a superstar.
It appears you're also dead. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I have no idea why it's there. It just
Please
is.
stop. You couldn't stop if you wanted to. It's neurological.
Okay, try to stop. No, this is what superstars do. Keep making the
You
face.
can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
I think it's supposed to look suggestive? I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies.
Please promise yourself you are not going to try it on any of the ladies.
I promise, parentheses, lie.
You liar. You can't even tell the truth to yourself. Go ahead. Try something.
Oh, now I have to wait fucking 85 seconds for the thing to wear off. This is when I should use it. So, it's okay, we're learning. We're learning about how the Twitch extension works. We're learning about how wild the Twitch extension is, and we're going to let the mirror be for now. Okay. Well, that's fine. I'm just gonna put on my shirt. Fuck it. Alright, let's go. We're putting on the shirt. We have 1 health. Yeah, take all. I'm gonna quick save so I don't die, because I will die. I'm going to die. Okay. The problem is like I'm trying to do voice acting, but unfortunately like my face camera is on, so like I'm just sitting here completely like I'm sitting here emoting, but like my face is just completely blank. Because this is how I do voice acting. Because it's like I'm not in front of the camera. I can just like make like all sorts of noises and just have my face be like this wall over here. That's the shining wall. That's the shining floor. I never noticed that it was the shining floor before, but it is the shining floor. Stone-faced Thel. Yeah. Oh yeah. Gravestone-faced Thel. Oh yeah. Stone smoke weed. Fuck yeah. Stoned. Oh yeah. Smonk that fucking dank stuff. Find your other shoe. Got it. I know where that is. I'm gonna go grab my fucking other shoe. What are you? Oh, there's something on the table. I'm stealing this fucking money. It's not mine, but I'm taking it. Yeah. Alright, let's go out on the fucking balcony. Let's go out on the balcony before we talk to Klausia. Also, I love how one of the tooltips, like, explains to you how to pronounce that woman's name. It's like, this is pronounced, it's like, her name is pronounced Klausia, and the place is pronounced Revachol. Equip flashlight in low-light areas. Yes, that's right. Yes, that's correct. You do that, that's right. It's there, there we go. I'm going to save, because I'm afraid something will kill me here as well. Oh, can I not save yet? The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. No. No. Don't like this. Don't like this at all. No. No. I'm fucking dizzy because of the goddamn ocean. I'm gonna take my fucking shoe. Okay, there we are. Alright.
There they both are. 2 identical shoes. Both copiously green.
Speedrun and break into the bookstore quest.
Reunited on your feet.
Just fucking leave without talking to Gart or anything. Fuck it. Just go. Just go wild.
Like 2 baby crocodiles.
How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Hey, I bet the rest of my fucking clothes fit. No, the rest of my clothes fit. The rest of my clothes fit. Okay, let's go. We have to fucking, do... Did you find the secret boss? No, I haven't fought the secret boss yet. No, I have not. It's something I might do at some point. But then again, I've never given a shit about secret bosses. Like, unless it's something that, like, maybe when Chapter 3 comes out, I'll fight the secret boss, because it's like, I'm pretty sure with Jevil, you get something special in Chapter 2, and you'll probably get something special for the secret boss in Chapter 3, but, like, no, I have not. And it's one of the things that I'm not super interested in doing, because it's like, I don't really care. It's like, oh, it's an extra hard thing to do, but, like, I've already beaten the game, so whatever. That's kind of the way I am with games. It's like, oh, I beat the game, so... who cares? All of the side stuff? It's whatever. I beat the game. And I played through the story of the game, and the game is over. Let's talk to the lady.
Officer.
Hello, Klausia.
Raises a cigarette to her lips.
Miss Soranya Disco Dancer. Officer, am I military personnel?
No.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
Wait, I know. I'm a businessman, chief executive officer.
Slowly. Officer could be an artistic statement. You're already prone to those.
Officer is my stage name, right? I can see myself as a middling disco artist called The Officer.
No, you're a police officer, sir.
You shitting me?
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time.
All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
What business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
I'm gonna let you guys fuck with that as much as you want. I'm going to do that. Just so you know, whatever you do, is not going to change. I'm going to click this one. This is the thing that I am going to click. So, you fuck with that as much as you want. It's going to be very funny. Hello, Krilivanov. I'll just call you Creely. Creely's fun. That's a nice name. It's a nice name. It's just one that's difficult to pronounce. Completely. Oh yeah. Okay, I did answer that question. Okay, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's a super interesting quest with much more lore than Devil. You'd recommend it if you're willing to go back to the gross. Trash area closed for repairs. Sorry if this comes off as pushy. That's fine. I did hear that it was like that. Okay, so it's finished. We're gonna do it.
Try the expression
on. Come on. Why are you still
doing
doing this? I'm at death's door, bloated, a goner, and still... Does the longing ever stop?
Alcohol raises testosterone levels, especially in men. The levels remain elevated after inebriation ends and the pain begins. You see comfort. It's only natural.
I'm so happy that my favorite part in this game is that the best charisma-mancer, thing you can get in this, try and fuck Klausia thing is just, the best case scenario, she's just like, oh, yeah, dude, you're horny, that happens. Don't worry about it, man. You know how it fucking is. I feel you, man.
She puts out her cigarette.
Bye, Klausia. The fucking... It's just incredibly funny that the entire, the ultimate giant theme hanging over this game is pussy does crazy shit to it, dude. A deeply political and philosophical game that just ends up being about how pussy fucks... pussy makes you do crazy shit, man.
She looks back at you, a light glinting.
Pussy does fuck, by the way. That's part of what it's for.
And no, it never stops. Goodbye.
Yeah. Goodbye. Good luck. I'm good. Nice long snub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. I'm not gonna fucking smoke that. I'm not that desperate. I'm not that desperate of an insult just yet. The calendar says it's March of the year 51. Alright. Thanks for enlightening us, Thel. Yeah, no problem. No problem. About what the purpose of pussy is. Thel, pussy expert. Mm. You're welcome. I'm glad I could be a beacon of light in these dark times. You survived up to 7 a.m. and not fell unconscious. Hey! Welcome to having a terrible fucking sleep schedule. You can join the ranks of me. And everyone I know. I could just fucking skip Gart, couldn't I? Oh no, he stops me at the fucking thing, doesn't he? I'm just gonna talk to this. This is where the lyrics would be. The big girl karaoke mic, just waiting for someone to sing into it. It's not gonna give me the thing? Okay. Maybe it's like there's just a chance for it to happen. The speaker contains the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here. The first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is immense.
And it needs to be heard.
That's right.
Through a PA system.
Yeah.
By other people.
Yeah, this all goes well with a theory that I'm developing, that I'm a down-on-my-luck superstar person.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works.
What should I sing when it comes to it?
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
Lamentation sounds good. They'll really get a gauge on how my soul with that.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now? No one.
Get their
You have to
ass.
find something tragic to sing first, though.
Finish thought. I'm gonna go on stage and fucking pose. This feels right. I belong here. Yeah. Yeah. How do I pose? Sing karaoke. You know, find a sufficiently tragic tape, then play it on the boombox. Thought cabinet? No, not yet. How? I want to pose on the stage, but I don't know how to do that. I'll get that thought later anyway. Hey Gart. What's this? Can I steal? Hey Gart, do you mind if I steal whatever this is? Yeah. Oh, thank fucking God. Not that I'm going to be able to use it though. Large bubbler rising to the surface. The menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. I see. Okay, yeah, that's okay. F5. Quick save. All right. All right. It's either falling to your random whims or just doing this. Yeah. Oh, there's Kim. We're gonna talk to him in a second. We're talking to the wheelchair lady first. The Royal Pinball machine is unplugged.
Hello, sweetie.
Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
Oh, okay. What's up?
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this. Why?
Shake his hand.
Hello.
Fake it till you make it.
Soragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your... This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Oh, partial to the officer. Ooh. Red check. It cannot be retried. I'm gonna let you guys do some stuff with this. I'm going to try and invent a name for myself. Maybe you guys could give me some better stuff to make the name better. So either following your random whims or just doing this, yeah? I'm going to let it count down for about 30 seconds. You have 30 seconds to decide what you want me to do. To invent a name for myself. What will the name be? Will it be good? I mean, Raphael Bourgeois Cousteau is a very good name, but like... Oh no, what have you all done? Why did you do this? Fuck! Okay.
Concentration makes you squint your
Oh
eyes.
fuck!
Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest
Oh shit!
blooming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor
I did
rising
it.
from your breath.
Okay.
You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
It's not time yet. I don't really know my name, or I'm just gonna just call me. Okay. You made me strong. Thank you. Oh, Freezon made me strong. All right. Just call me. Okay. So apparently I cannot. Yeah. Apparently I can't. I cannot come up with a name. Gold orange like a forest fire looming on the horizon, mixed with the stench of breath. You were 2 steps closer to it, but there's still many steps to go. Just call me officer.
Very well, officer. It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
There must be a
No, I don't think
misunderstanding.
so.
You're taking me for someone
We
else.
should ask him for a rundown of the area, now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at
Fake
the
it till you
coroner's
make it.
case.
But don't
Have you
lie to Kim
removed the
Kitsuragi.
dead body from the tree?
Look, man, you know, yeah.
Does that mean the body is no longer in the tree?
No?
So, the body is still...
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice.
Won't be the last.
It's obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
Okay, so, my good buddy Kim Kitsuragi, how can you be so sure I'm from the
I was
police?
sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back. I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Oh, you mean these white rectangles?
Yes.
But they're just white
They're not
rectangles.
just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West. I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
Should I have like a badge or
You
something?
mean you don't have a badge?
It wasn't on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
Okay, what if I told you I'm not really a police
We all
officer?
feel that way sometimes. There is no such thing as a police officer, I'm afraid. What remains is that there is a dead body in the tree. Someone has to figure out who put it there. If we don't, no one else will.
I love you, Kim Kitsuragi. You're my
But
favorite.
First, we have to take it down.
Okay, but I can't remember
I
anything.
can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse. If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
Let's roll then.
Officer.
Alright, let's go fucking find the dead body. I'm gonna go talk to this lady first, though. What? Okay, I've encountered an error. Confirm. Alright, yeah, I sent them a bug report. That's fine. I'm willing to sim Zauma. Okay, weird. I don't know what that error was, but it did. Okay, it's fine.
The lieutenant nods politely. Wait, who's Sweetie? She is appraising you scientifically, the way she would an exceptional zoological specimen. It's not like that.
You sweetie.
Why, you are, officer.
I'm no sweetie. Look at me.
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
So, while we made it through all of the main story on Land of Kings, there's still plenty of leftovers context and outdated story before that. You're up for that? Huh. I don't, I don't know what that means. Land of Kings, there's context. You're up for that. I unfortunately don't know what that means. You're gonna have to...
Staying with our friend Gary.
You might have to expand on that.
I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
How'd you like to roll with me?
What do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchair partner in fighting crime, ridding the backyard of corpses, catching sequence killers.
Sequence killers? Oh my.
Yes, but
I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from the tree.
listen, Kim, you're very hung up with the corpse in the tree. Like, I get it, but like, you know how it is. Like, Kim, of course I forgot. Oh yeah, I know, but there's also a side mystery, sequence killers, and forays into the
I
paranatural.
assure you, with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
Why? 3 heads are better than
Thank you,
2.
Martinez isn't the most wheelchair accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down. Perhaps another time.
All right. You seem to be in a chair.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
I'm sorry, it was rude of me for mentioning the wheelchair. Let's move on.
That's quite all right. I'm used to people asking questions. I know they're thinking about it anyway.
There is no bitterness in her voice. She accepted the curiosity her condition inspires a long time ago.
I've got to get going now.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
Facts, you forgot to mention what the... Oh, yeah. No, yeah. Okay, yeah. This is the main story of Land of Kings. There's plenty of leftovers, context, and out there. Oh, yeah, no, I remember what the Land of Kings is, yeah. No, I do remember now. Okay. Like, yeah, it's the story you've been telling me about. That does sound very, very interesting. Soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. Well, you know what? I don't actually care. We're gonna go out and back and bolt the door. Kitchen reserved for personnel until 13 o'clock. Okay, well, we're gonna go out back and leave. We're just going to completely ignore Gart for a little while. I don't want to have to deal with him. We're gonna get the body out of the tree first. Actually, before we do that, I think I'm going to take a little bit of a break. I've been going for almost 2 hours, and I think that's a good time to take a break. We're going to load in, and we're going to quick save just in case it all falls apart. I did receive an error a second ago, and that's kind of... Excuse me, got me a little spooked. So we're going to quick save, and then we are going to go onto the Be Right Back... Excuse me, the Be Right Back screen. And it's going to play Revishul music until everything goes. But yeah, I will be right back. I am back. Sorry about that. The fire died, and that was a problem I needed to fix immediately. Hello, everyone. Let me turn the be right back screen off real fucking quick. Oh yeah. Go ahead and like DM me 2 links. That's completely fine. Sorry about not getting around to mentioning that like for a little bit, but you know how it is. All right, let's go. What's this? Rue de Saint Ghislaine 8B. Got it. It's Kuno. Alright, let's go talk to the tree body. What the fuck? Oh. Let's talk to the brain. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Obviously I'm going to do it, but I'm gonna let you guys vote on it. Ooh. Let's see what happens. 2, 1. There we go. Right. Get an exact count.
What do you think you are? A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
What kind of
Every
boots?
worker's boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Ooh. Lieutenant, workers' boots tracks. Okay, leave. Where's Kuno ass? The kid's ladder's still rickety but climbable. Ladder for kids, it wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. Got it. Yeah, Kumo, fuck him up. Take off. Magnesium. Funny game. Someone's trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cock's gonna blow, Kuno!
Let go of your nose.
The
Yeah.
smell is repulsive.
Unfortunately, I couldn't. I'm still on a timer for this. I couldn't let you guys make me stronger
More familiar than anything
or weaker.
expected. More fever than odor.
Fuck it, let it out. Let's go. Okay. I'm fine.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your
Hello,
body
Azul
curls
2003.
and
Welcome.
bursts
Love the
and
Pikachu.
bursts
Pikachu. Body bursts and curls and pushes it to the video.
until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Fucking corpse.
Keep it.
Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Okay, where do we get ammonia from?
There's Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't, there's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Turn around. Also gonna check the garbage. Letter R, where's a crown on the ribbon below, a light above descending.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash
The
container.
body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Lieutenant, what do you think could be in there?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Yeah, I feel like there's something in there.
What do you mean, feel?
It's an extrasensory perception. Whatever there is holds special significance.
I agree. We should get someone from the remote viewers division here.
There's no need for sarcasm. I just feel strongly about it, that's all. Maybe it's not connected to the case, but still.
Oh. It might also be evidence. The mob could have disposed of something in there. We should get it open.
How do we get the lock
We
open?
could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage,
Or Lieutenant?
Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
I don't want to talk to Gart right now. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're not going to talk to Gart right now. We're not going to talk to Gart until we can be an incel about it. Sign reads, fuck the police. Yeah, fair enough. Pigs go home. The street name is illegible. Heap of snow melts in the wheelbarrow.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound
We
surprised.
don't see a lot of police around here. That's all.
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
My opponent told me that you may have some ammonia. Can I have some?
Sure. I'm done with it. Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Oh fuck! I didn't pause. Oh shit! The time was ticking. Oh no! It's like afternoon now. What the fuck is this police business?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
Never
She
mind.
shifts in her seat.
Oh,
Excuse me?
it's damn it. Okay,
She shifts in her
we
seat.
need
Of
directions.
course. Where to?
What's up north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
What's
The
east?
harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
What's
Some
south?
shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
It's on the other side of the canal.
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
What's in the
It's
west?
just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
In the west is the miracle.
Thanks. That's all for
No
now.
problem.
I have to run.
Of course.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them.
One more thing. Can I
You have a
borrow
dead
your
body to-
gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
Thank you. Police just walking up to people like, hey, give me that. Well, let's open up the motor carriage. Yeah, I fucking stood there unpaused for like half an hour. I forgot about the time
The bodyguard
passage.
is covered in blue and white livery.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna load my game there and then just like do everything really fucking quick. Load. Just because like the time is legitimately a currency in this game and I wasted a bunch of it. Pikachu. Got a little Pikachu in the chat. I'm loving the little Pikachu in the chat. Let me load on up. Alright, there we go. Yeah. Well, I guess I didn't lose that much time. Fuck it. I'll just skip through all of this stuff really quick. All the stuff that I already did. Oh, yep.
The corpse looks at you with bulging.
Yeah.
You seem to be holding
Down.
a cargo belt twists
Endurance.
his neck. And the smell is repulsive.
Let it out. Let's go. Let's go. Puke all over it, my boy. There we go. The fucking rain. God, that's not great. Rain's probably making it worse.
You feel a great force until a pool of vomit lies.
Keep it.
Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some. There's a greenhouse here.
Let's turn away. Okay. Well, let's just do this one again. Yeah, so click. I might actually be able to get a good roll on this one this time.
There are several footprints.
Get an exact count.
Maybe
Hey!
no. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes.
More
number 44.
emojis. Please put more emotes in the chat. I love them. They're adorable. These are adorable emotes.
3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43.
Ooh.
4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46.
Count more.
5. Another standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
I'm pretty good at this, aren't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way.
Count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
Damn, big boy.
8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
Those links are for the channel producing the work and its underdeveloped English version. Oh boy, okay. Continue.
How many?
Lieutenant has been tracking your eye movements. 8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
Well, it's the same. Well, yeah, it's the same guys going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia.
Yeah,
Did you
yeah.
see anything out of the ordinary?
Heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint.
200? Could it be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up?
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
One of them was, one of them was carrying him over.
Yes.
Light step, number 41
A
shoe.
woman or a kid?
Could be a kid.
Okay. How do you know?
He knows it's hard to discern sex from a person's gait.
Saying right. I don't.
Understood. Anything else?
An aberration. One soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the odd soul.
Do you have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
He regrets it the moment he says it.
Don't say anything, just nod. Could be a drummer.
I don't know why I said that. We are not looking for a drummer. We are looking for...
Oh, yeah. Sorry, go. Yes, you may whisper them. Sorry if you didn't catch that. Yes, you may.
The lieutenant clearly appreciates the chance to clear up the drummer issue himself.
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out their right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Nod thoughtfully.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yeah, prudent.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. How old do you think these tracks
A week,
are?
maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed, they all stood in a row here and looked at the tree. Isn't it strange when all your assumptions are confirmed like this? Stood in a semicircle, hung him, carried him over, like you're supposed to be feeling clever and content.
We should withhold being content.
The lieutenant is saying something, but you can't hear it. Suddenly, it seems like your tie is alive again, whispering,
Alive again, huh?
screaming into your ear.
What? Withhold being content? What are you? Mild to moderately disabled? That doesn't feel like something you should do. Live a little! Everything on the damn crime scene fits like a glove! You should get shit-faced on this damn crime scene!
Find a way to get drunk on this scene. I swear to God I will. This is just not how vivid I want my inner knife to be. I just want to get back to solving the crime now. I like how vivid my interior is, but could we maybe do something that doesn't involve getting drunk?
He wants to have fun without alcohol. That won't be fun. That'll be boring and sad.
Detective?
I'm experiencing a mild malfunction, Lieutenant. Something to do with my tie? It'll pass. Can you hold on for a moment?
The lieutenant looks at you curiously. A beat passes in silence. The wind blowing. The cargo belt squeaking. The lieutenant doesn't understand what's happening right now. You're twisting at your tie, looking sweaty even by your standards. He needs to say something.
I agree. Our assumptions could be wrong. Better not to have them confirmed just yet. Do you see anything else?
No, I think that's all of it. Okay. Safe. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Now we go back to the carriage. Sure. I keep encountering weird fucking errors. And I don't know why. I don't know what the errors are or why they are. Alright, anyway, let's talk to the lady again. Fuck the police. Fuck the police lady.
The RCM in Martinez.
I'm surprised. I have some questions for you. Ammonia.
Go easy on that stuff.
I have to run.
Of course.
Her gloves.
Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure.
Thank you. Okay. I'm gonna put on the fucking gloves. Close. That's gonna come important in handy. Alright, let's try puking into the body again. High five. I'm gonna quick save here just in case I fucking die. To be clear, for the most part, I'm not going to save scum in this game. This is a game that, like, sucks. If you want to save scum, it's not a great game to save scum on.
The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
You said that before.
To blow. Cop's gonna blow, Kuno.
I'm gonna let you guys vote on this. I'm gonna give you guys a couple seconds to increase my endurance and make me... If you guys could increase my endurance, that'd be fucking great. I would be happy if you could increase my endurance. It's very low. It's very low. Okay, alright, that's... alright. It's very bad. My endurance is extreme. Okay, oh, thank you, someone. Someone. I was too slow. Oh no, I'm so sorry. 14. I'm just gonna let the thing click down. It looks like it did increase like a little bit. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Okay, yeah. So that's done. Oh, that's what that does. Okay. So now you can give me a bet. Oh fuck yeah. Oh fuck yeah. Oh, these are. Oh, this is like voting. Like which one do I choose? That's what it is. Got it. Alright, I'm gonna have to remember that. Alright, so, yeah, I mean, I am going to go with this one, but now I know what that does, right? Like, it gives me these two buttons, but it doesn't tell me what they are.
The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You managed to keep it in once.
Holy shit, I did it. Oh, no, wait, no, I failed.
The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Lord of Kings is a comic produced by the Phoenix Animation Studio. Most of the comics hand-drawn by the founder and leader of this group, Fyodor Nichitilo. Oh, okay. That's neat. Come on, you didn't help at all.
The wind right now.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
You are being weak. This is weakness, and it cannot go on much longer. or you will lose.
Can I keep it in? Give me a moment. Give me a moment. I got this. Let's try again.
An appropriate attitude. You need to get your shit together.
Say nothing, just nod.
You should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now. Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Alright. Internalize volumetric shit compressor. Let's go. Okay, turn away, leave. Let's go. There's other things we can do. I'll be back later, body. What do we got in here? Nothing. Got it. Great. Wait. Okay, there we go. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. Might know something. Report your badge missing. Oh, good. Alright, well. I'm gonna go check in the trash again. I don't think I checked in the trash since I reloaded the last save.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Continue.
There's something in there. Not necessarily connected to the
It's
case.
unfortunate that that's also the sound of, like, a follow, so if someone follows me, I just might not notice it. Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from...
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. What do you mean, feel? I agree. Oh. It might... We could try using a pry bar. Or we could ask for a key from the...
Alright, let's go. Let's go talk to the manager. That's the next thing we need to do. That's the next thing on the fucking docket. Loading screens are always fun. The map tab in your journal lists all the white checks you can reattempt. There's no way... With the thing that I was doing, that like the tune I was doing required short sentences. That was a very long one with a lot of big words, so it didn't work. I'll try again with the next one. Okay, there we go. The game does freak out a little bit. Let's go talk to Gart. Actually, no. You know what? No, I'm not going to talk to Gart until I get all incel on the other lady. Wait, no. I need to talk to Gart before I get all incel on the other lady. Hi, Gart.
A man in his late 20s with a thin, unimpressive beard notices
Damn me.
approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant. Could he be irritated with you? He avoids eye contact altogether.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yeah.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
I'm currently in between names.
Fantastic.
It's like that when you left your band. It's like that when you left your band but haven't decided on a solo artist name yet.
That's wonderful, really. I think so. But there's a dead body out back. No one wants to work in these conditions. It's been a week.
Whole Studio was founded on a YouTube channel which became successful over 10 years worth of animation. Yeah, those are like honestly always fun.
So,
I love it when shit
we
like
are
that
here to do
happens.
the job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
For a moment, the man fidgets under the lieutenant's gaze. Then he gives in.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks down behind a pile of coasters and finds a sip of paper and hands it to the lieutenant.
You just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
Weirdly defensive about this thing that nobody was asking about.
Detective.
Yes?
I have everything. You?
Oh, you mean do I have questions?
Yes, yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Why did Sylvie go
She
away?
went away because none of your business.
Fine.
Extra fine.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This is clearly a touchy subject for him.
What's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias I manage. 3. Get over it.
What's your problem with me?
Why would I have a problem with you? You're a hero cop.
You're being sarcastic.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
I do not appreciate your tone. This is no way to talk to an officer.
Oh, it's not. You're right, it's not.
He has no respect for you personally, but this man sees himself as a law-abiding citizen, and you a representative of that law.
Alright, that's all.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
You did this conversation on high physical stat guy, and you got to push on the did you murder line of thought way too long. It was great.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
no, don't listen to him. It's madness. Just talk.
I'm gonna let you guys vote on this. I don't, I'm gonna let you... We're gonna die. This is gonna kill us. This is going to kill me. I'm going to have to start this conversation over again. I guess the votes are in. Time to die. Yeah, there we go. Hero Cop dies.
One moment you're running like the wind, then you've suddenly turned around and are giving him the finger, furiously, with both hands. Why?
Fuck you, asshole!
Everything goes dark.
Rest in peace.
But it was no accident. Those were disco moves from your...
You did it! Freeze on!
The spinal cord.
Entirely fucking Freeze-on's fault. Freeze-on killed me. Oh, okay, actually, it might have been multiple. 100% of the people who voted for me to die. So, I mean, like, that was fucking unanimous, wasn't it? Like, there was no way I could, like, I mean, I could have pulled a Caladog and been like, no, I'm going to do something else. But no, I believe in democracy, and I feel as though if the 100% of the people want me to jump into the wheelchair lady and fucking die, then that is what will happen. Recollecting, I don't know, this just comes off as a lazy effort of reconceptualizing the antics of a shambling drunk.
If it comes off like that, it's because it is. And you are.
Yes.
How's it going out there? Are the tiny apes screaming about money yet?
I think the tiny apes have started screaming, yeah.
Did one of these tiny apes have a pale green face?
No, I don't think so. Oh, fuck, I'm not dead! Oh, that didn't kill me! No, I don't think so.
It's a joke, sweetie. I didn't actually think you saw the kind green ape of Salsafra in a hostel in Martinez. That would be ridiculous. Are you okay?
There we go, I'm dead. Critical, fuck, I need to open up my fucking I literally cannot open up my inventory. No, I'm dead. It's over. Yeah. There we go, heart attack, yep.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
Help, someone!
Screaming.
Try to remain conscious. No, I'm dead. What? He killed Thel. Winning. Cop suffers fatal heart attack, yeah. His death was thought abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met. That ain't easy on the ticker.
Though abrupt,
Oh, it's reading it.
as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the
Before he
heaviest
ever had a heart.
drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented. That ain't
His heart was
easy on the
broken.
ticker. He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean.
Sister was the brink of
But
solving a
I
murder
think
case.
before he ever had a heart attack.
According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case. Wonderful. Alright, load game. Quick save. Oh, this quick save was a while ago, but that's okay. It's fine. We have to talk to Guard all over again. You did it. You did kill me, though. You did kill me, though. You guys did a very good job in murdering me. I'm not going to do that again, though. We will be here all night if I do that again. Short on money, equip a plastic bag, collect bottles, and sell them at Frit. Wait, have I gotten the ammonia yet? I'll have to, oh yeah, check journal. Journal check. Okay. Inspect the victim's body, volumetric ship compressor, cafeteria manager. Okay, so yeah, no, I'm past that. I already did that. Okay, I'm good. So yeah, no, I just need to go talk to Gart. I need to go talk to Gart again. Fucking died. That's the problem with, like, early game Disco Elysium, especially if you have low strength, is sometimes you just fucking die. You'll fucking eat it. Like, you can eat it really quick if you min-max with no health. But yeah, maybe I'll get something that'll, maybe I'll find something on the ground that'll give me an extra health.
A man. Could he be
Mr.
Yes?
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57.
So,
this
what's...
is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
What's gold and orange like a forest fire, but smells like liquor?
Are you kidding me?
No, man, help me out. What's golden orange and smells like liquor?
It's you. It's obviously you. You smell like liquor. And you're orange.
See? Everyone agrees it's your color scheme. We're on the right track with this name thing.
Is this what you get when you call the police now? We've been waiting for a week here.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
For a moment, the man fidgets under the lieutenant's gaze. Then he gives in.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us.
Yeah, it has really fantastic writing. The broader franchise is called 13 Cards, as all the clones have their own suits. Oh, alright.
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually...
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact...
You said you just got...
What? Of Martinet?
But you still know...
Yes,
I've already read all of
I
this.
didn't imply
Ah!
that.
Welcome, Durgo.
Detective.
Ah! Okay, yeah, yes?
I have everything.
Oh, do you mean questions?
Yes, he means, do you have questions
Who killed
for
him?
me? I don't know who killed
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course
Alright.
I didn't kill
Why
him.
did Sylvie go
Went
away?
Because none of your business.
Fine.
Extra fine.
Alright. Are you the bartender?
No, I'm...
He's very animated.
You look like a bartender.
That period of my life is over. Not everyone who stands behind a counter is a bartender, okay? I'm the cafeteria manager.
What's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias I manage. 3. Get over it.
What's your problem with me?
Why would I have a problem with you? You're a hero cop.
You're being
Am
sarcastic.
I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not
I don't
trash my
appreciate your
hostel
tone.
with
That's not a way to
words?
talk to an officer. Yeah, that's right.
You're right, it's not.
He has no respect for you personally.
That's all.
Let's go.
Not so far.
No one is saying,
Let's bail!
no.
We're not doing that
Don't listen
again.
to him. It's madness.
What's Real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Oh, I understand. You mean I owe you money.
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right, money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
Who does that clown think he is? Arrest him!
So what exactly do I owe this place
Let's
for?
see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
Did my Thai just speak to me twice?
No one is saying that. No one is saying that Ty can talk. That would be ludicrous. It's just that you should arrest him. It would be wiser. He wants to take your money.
No way. I have duties. I'm a cop. I'm not talking to a Thai. Or, I'm not comfortable with this. I'm not trying to tuck the Thai away.
The lieutenant watches you fiddle with your horrific tie. Sweat stains forming under your armpits.
If you don't have the money, it's okay.
That's cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
What exactly
What
is
are you,
money?
a philosopher?
Well, since I woke up, I've been having trouble remembering even the most basic concepts of reality.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Show him the coins you found. Is this money?
Yes, it is.
This is 10 plus 10 plus 20 equals 40. I'm down to 90, right?
No, you see, that's 40 cents. Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
100 times smaller?
Yes,
But that's
it
horrible.
is.
For a moment, his antipathy is overcome by compassion for the sheer smallness of the money. Isn't it evil? The order of magnitude between what is asked of a person and what they have.
Darkness rides.
It does, doesn't it?
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something.
Baru is the Jack of Spades, Dante is the King of Diamonds, Umbrella is the Jack of Clubs, Romeo is the King of Hearts, Felix is the Jack of Hearts. Oh, okay. Yeah. What happens
I'm
now?
sorry, but
And
he
they
has
also
to-
they sort of
I can't
thematically
let
fit
this
with
stay
each
here
other,
any
with like what
longer
their
if he
stories
doesn't.
are too.
If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then
Officer, maybe you are better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
I don't remember where my
Officer,
home is.
You really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them, ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
good luck.
What do we got?
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I really don't remember.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had
Oh.
to be somewhere.
Near? South, maybe?
You don't really know, do you?
I don't. Does this mean I'm homeless?
South, maybe. Doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobo cop.
Entertain the thought when you get the time. Maybe being a hobo and a cop has its advantages.
Hobo cop. Internalize. Alright. We're great start. Great start. Hobo cop acquired. Higher their rank, the more they will resemble their suit. Oh, okay. It says fuck the police. Oh, save. Just so I don't die immediately in the car.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion.
Open the door.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the
Play
seat,
$2,000 and go into the back of the bookstore.
preheater gauge.
Go in the back of the bookstore. Well, you're gonna have to figure out how to get all of those Dawson dollars. Get the radio, pull
The
toolbox.
metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neat.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work. The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think.
Oh, almost.
Useful
All
for
right.
opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Rubber handle
The
chain cutters.
handles are long and sleek.
Hand cranked
It's
flashlight.
robust, weatherproof, and well made. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Pull out the toolbox.
Pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Run the fingers over the steering levers.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Tap on the fuel
As you
preheater
tap on
gauge.
the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation: we're not going anywhere right now.
Speedrun the RPG quest. Go full meta. Drink the engine fuel.
Alternative translation: don't even think you can drive my MC.
Yeah, alright, fair enough. Kim, what are we looking at? What is this machine?
This is the Kupris Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat.
Do all policemen in the RCM have such cool motor carriages?
Kupris Motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
What is this sinking feeling I have with the words motor carriage?
Nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the case.
Never on the
In
cabin
the
again.
cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the...
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Hi, Alice. This is the officer from the 41st precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you contact me to the 41st precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
Hi, this is me here. I work at your station.
10-4. What's your status? Over.
It's not good.
10-18. 10-20. Over.
Please just talk human to me. These numbers mean nothing to me.
Take your message, sir. Over.
Okay, so, this might sound odd, but there's some personal details I'd like to discuss. Kokumaku is the king of clubs, the man of tact and order. He took his given amount of power seriously, calculating the ideal way to make a government. He made the phones for everyone, helped Felix with his city through whose POV we visit in Dante's government. Okay. This might sound odd, but there are some personal details I'd like to discuss.
10-4. Your badge should have most of your personal details. Look over that. Over.
I don't have it, my badge.
10-9. Repeat message. Over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's Gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 1022 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Hey, who is
This
this?
communication officer Jules Pidieux, sir. Over.
No, the other one.
You mean your partner? Over.
What is he saying?
He's asking who you are.
Kuromaku. Okay.
I'm his goddamn partner.
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Dietmar, sir.
Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
Who lost his badge?
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Ha ha, officer lost his badge. Ha ha, like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge.
Says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Dietmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Come on, operator, tell him to stop. This is serious.
Stop, says this.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Jules is wonderful. Yeah.
Satellite Officer Dietmar concurs. Losing your badge is serious. Over.
Can we just move on? I want to get it reported and done with.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Y'all just stop saying lost his badge for a moment?
Stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
Sergeant Person was wondering if you found your badge.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like
Oh no, oof. Say nothing.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking.
Enough with this now. I have other things to discuss.
9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Oh my god.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
I don't have my gun?!
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
10-9, coming officer. You get my question? You were wondering about your gun. Over.
I'm gonna let you guys, here's the thing, this is pretty even, so you guys can either decide to completely fuck me over or make it so that I win this. I'm going to leave it in all of your hands. Well, alright, thank you. You made it a little better.
Lying over the phone, it's easy. Just say it like it's the truth, and then it becomes it.
No, of course I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance? Over.
I'm in dire need of financial assistance.
Oh, I hear you. I don't have the authority to...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
It is paramount to the investigation that you grant me more money.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over.
Please, I'm begging you here. I don't even have a place to sleep tonight.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Vicmar said.
Who cares what this Vicmar said? Pull on their heartstrings. Enough, officer. This begging is below your dignity.
Okay, I heard you. No funds.
Else, sir? Over.
That's all for now.
Roger that. 10-10. Over.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier, around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, a buzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minot enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
What happened is my partner made contact, and it's not good. He's lost his badge. He seemed confused, delirious even.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was some gnarly shit there. I mean, before he started begging for money, it was...
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Yep. You good, game?
Yeah?
Okay, there we go.
How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words. This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain, or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
Close the door and leave for now. We'll talk to the lady in a second. Oh. There we go. Volumetric shit compressor. Alright. Accept. Okay. Save again. Oh, wrong button. Save. Quick save. Remember to steal all the tools. I already stole all of the tools. I'm up on the stealing tools thing. I got the tools already stolen. Okay, so that's what that is. I was wondering why there was just like this little brick here. I thought it was like a glitch or something because I've been having weird problems with this game. Oh yeah, there's actually a thing in here I can grab. Just trying to, where is this greenhouse? I think. Oh yeah, here. Okay, take off. Magnesium, great. Alright, let's try this again.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
He raised his government and let it grow from a tribal to the tribal way it is today. All the tech has same level and aesthetic of USSR tech. Oh, okay. Let's see. I'm going to let you guys vote, like try and change my thing. You can, now here's the, again, we have even, it's about 58%. That's pretty good. So there's like, I at least have half of a chance to get this fucking thing going. But I'm gonna let you guys decide whether or not it goes. Alright, start voting. Start voting. We have 15 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, let's see what we got. Oh yeah. Oh, fuck yeah, thank you guys. Alright, let's do it. We're gonna do this.
As you breathe in, the odor comes
Alright.
It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it. The spell has no effect. You stand eye to eye with it, the odor washing through you.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Inspect the
The
boots.
material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
What happened to the rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more arm after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information.
Maybe he was
know something.
Maybe he was just wearing these boots, and there is no rest of the armor.
He must have worn something precious underneath his clothes. They've removed all his clothes to get to it. They did not just strip him for the putrid rags.
Why are these clothes? What if they told him to strip before they hung him, to demean him?
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties, and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Crunchy armor. Yeah.
Fucking talking about underpants.
The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Ka-ching, baby.
By catching, do you mean let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them?
What was that about the constabulatory before? You need to push some buttons if you want to recruit the lieutenant in a conspiracy.
If this constabulatory is dragging their feet, why not start ourselves before more good men die?
So they don't get shot in the foot? I think our extremities are fine without a dead man's boots.
Yeah.
Oops. Well, no one said it. Back to detecting now.
Fuck you, suggestion, asshole. How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
It's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
This looks pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether, like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like. The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice the whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50, 100, 1000.
Oh, looks like there's a serial number on the right sabaton.
Good. Can you read it to me?
E50, 100, 1000.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Let's grab the boot under my arm.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop! Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Oh, this is a bad idea, isn't it?
You're going to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
I'm gonna... Do what?
Pull his head off. There's no point performing an autopsy if you do. We'll have compromised the coroner's case. What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
Detectives, they're me. Said they're expensive. Constabulary thing. Four with the dead guys. I want to protect them. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't want to. There might be clues inside the boat.
How many clues do you need? You already found a number. Besides,
Pig is the king of spades. Antisocial and quick to anger, he discovered the edge of the void with a wish. He uses militaristic force to shoot through it. All of his citizens have numbers instead of names. And with the government ideally prepared for war, and yet with no enemy. Oh no. Don't trust that. Don't trust that. Don't trust that. Here's the thing. If your first time chat is a fucking bit.ly message, I'm going to ban you immediately. I apologize. That's how I do it. Especially if your name is like it just has like numbers in it.
there's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots.
Yeah.
They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down, and second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't.
Sounds like a
the
plan.
Anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice. Nice and cracky.
Okay, got it.
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
Back
The
off from the
cadaver
fort.
slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Inspect the
The
back.
hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch.
What kind of rope is
Industrial
this?
strength, the kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Like in a circus. When the circus leaves town, and they tie a black-spotted giraffe to the wall of a carry pin.
Like in a circus for transporting black-spotted giraffes.
No, more like in a harbor, like the one just east of here. I get the sense they used whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did
The
it?
brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
No, they might have forgot to brief me.
Then you should ask me the first moment we get.
Okay. You sure wanted him to stay there. The polyester seems strong.
It's not merely polyester. It's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
How'd they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around. I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt. Buckle closes. It's what I would do. Seems easier than climbing out there.
Back off and
The
look at the
cadaver
corpse.
hangs from the cargo belt.
Inspect the
An
tattoos.
intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Is this a national
Of
pattern?
no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
I'm missing something
I
here.
agree.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium, from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's that?
Don't you get sunshine, Minnie?
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
Gabriel, the Jack of Diamonds, he's the person who can find a question on any answer. He is permanently confused no matter the situation. His kingdom is shrouded in a cloud of glitches, as we haven't seen much of what he did with his power.
An instant color camera.
This is 2 metal clamp and a place on the side of the apparatus. The thin slot shines there.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
Yeah.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
What do we need this photo
it
for?
Contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it later? Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by. His mouth.
Oh, it's 9 a.m. Bye. Alright, good luck. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Especially if you've been up all night, you probably want to go to bed. Get some sleep.
With opportunistic organisms.
Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home. Just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
I'm gonna let you guys fuck up my inland empire. I'm going to pass this unless you decide I don't. This is fun. I like the Twitch thing for this. This is cool. Just fuck it. Throw some more randomness in there. Who cares? What does Twitch chat want to do?
I'm gone.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where's that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
There's not... Nope, hold on. There's nothing funny about you.
There is nothing funny about jokes either.
Who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Coppo.
What's happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your imagination.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
He loves those.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up, copperoonie Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
What, is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Rooney is obviously not who I am.
Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
I feel like I've been getting a lot of Harry lately.
You might be onto something there.
I feel like I've forgotten something terrible.
Because you have.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, Provocopo. It was love all along.
Well, can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless, looking into my eyes, standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Because he told me to, not towards Kim.
You're a lying sack of shit, Coppo. You're doing this because there is nothing else to do. Everything else is over. It's just me now.
I hate you. You stink and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
A baby affected with harlequinism.
You sure I got out of that one? Coppellini.
Why were you feeling pleasure when you died?
Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
So were you feeling sexual arousal when they did the hanging?
Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
Yeah.
Captain Coppadromo. I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with a simpler question.
Enough.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
That's not what they tells you what happened to him. Yeah, it kind of does, yeah, don't it? Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink.
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
Stop. Relax my eyes.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
That's something I need to know, Corpse Man.
Of course. You have questions.
Enough.
Come back late.
So how do we get him down?
We finish the preliminary examination of the cadaver. We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Back and having a look
the
first.
cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and the hangman's
industrial,
like in a circus. When the circus leaves,
yes, it looks like they use whatever was on.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso. If you want to re-examine the tattoos...
Yeah, preliminary examination is done. Let's get him down from there.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
Can someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
I mean someone who's below detective.
Someone like a paid garbage man? Or a cleaning crew? I have bad news for you. That is a detective. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down.
Oh, we saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, it seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Maybe we could shoot him down?
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
I don't know, just, shoot up there, maybe?
Yes, the buckle, where it ties the cargo belt to the tree. If the shot hits that, then there might be a small chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
Say nothing. Let him choose.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket.
My boy Kim Kitsuragi
produces a
getting into fucking trouble.
He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's stance position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on
Kim is a fucking legend. Agreed. Easy does it, partner.
He's gonna fucking
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
He feels bad about his eyes mostly, just having bad eyesight, probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Maybe we can ask for help from the harbor?
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appear to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Yeah, but what else can we do?
Okay, they do have the tools and the men. And since it looks like they put him there...
They can get him down too.
Okay, let's do it in the lousy, dangerous way.
Okay, so how do we get inside the harbor?
From the gates, by negotiating or fighting. I'm unenthusiastic about fighting. Or we can try to find some secret third path. It's unlikely though.
Won't it be dangerous?
To ask the suspect for help with the victim's body? To be indebted to Everard Clare? Very much, yes. Which is why I would have preferred us to handle this ourselves. Clearly we can't.
Suck my dick, bitches!
Who's Everard Clare?
The leader of the Union. A dangerous and corrupt man, from what I hear. You don't want to owe him much.
Yeah? Don't go being someone else's bitches. You're Kuno's bitches.
I'll talk to Kuno later. What do I got? Get a hold of a sad song on tape. Get the body down. I asked for Everett Clare's help. Victim's tattoos. A photo of a hangman tattoos. Maybe someone could decipher them? If you... I mean, probably talk to about 2 people then. Ask about the tattoos. To tell you about the case. Get the hangman's boots. Run the number on the victim's armors. Shortwave radio to run the serial number. Where's the rest of the armor? Track down your gun. Track down your badge. Pay for damages. And who made the call? I'll talk to Sylvie in a second. First, I'm gonna talk to Kim.
Yes.
Oh, hold on, nothing. First, I'm gonna quick save. Then I'm gonna talk to Kim.
Yes.
You should know that I don't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow.
Okay, I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
But I am completely lacking in basic information about even this organization we're in. Can you help me?
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
I'm afraid this is a medical situation.
You look fine to me.
I'm talking about serious, unbelievable damage here. I saw myself in the mirror and had no idea who I was.
This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
It's not psychological. It's some sort of major brain damage that has occurred on an unprecedented scale.
Then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth. Was there anything else you wanted?
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing.
Ah, yes. The case brief you missed. Now I remember.
Brief. Yeah, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM emergencies desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Wait, does the briefing say who the victim was?
A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Hold on, and the RCM
That's
is...
the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
Alright, let me just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer.
That's right.
Okay. What would you... Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Well, why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Yes, sir. Personally, I think labor disputes are very mysterious.
Then you are in luck, because we are in the midst of a major strike by the dock workers' union. Maybe more than that. The union clearly wants a piece, not just of the industrial harbor, but the Wild Pines Corporation itself.
Is this a strike then? Or the first shots in a workers' coup?
I expect the case itself to be less challenging than navigating these community matters. This district isn't used to the RCM's presence, and the union rarely overplays its hand, as it appears to have done in this case.
Wait, so is this a strike or an attempted coup?
Strike, coup, revolution. It's brigandage, however you parse it.
You feel something rising through you.
An opinion. Oh God, what the fuck is happening? I'm gaining an opinion. We should ground the workers into a fine paste and feed them to the pigs. We should ground the owners into a fine paste and feed them to the pigs. With this little foreknowledge, I am unsure of which side to grind into pig's feed. The decision must ferment into me. Also, nationalism. I don't think grounding... You can be a liberal. I don't think grounding one or another side into pig's feed will do anyone any favors. I am really, really smart. We spent the last 20 seconds deciding on which side to ground into pig feed. Why? Or you can just go philosophical about it. I am really, really smart. Knowledge. This one's tough. This one's a lot of fun. Let's see. Let's go. I'm honestly interested to see where this goes.
Politics is habit forming and hazardous. It is also irrelevant to police work. You're right to doubt the impulse. It might be detrimental to our task here.
From an imaginary fan.
Now, was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
Oh, yeah. What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
I don't remember being in on anything, my dude.
That's good.
You know what? You know what I'm in on, though? Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cup-off.
Tell me about it.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
Well, what kind of stupidity?
Kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the industrial harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Ah, so this is a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
So you volunteered to spoil it?
Yes. I am an unrepentant spoil sport.
Well, we love you anyway, Kim. Don't worry. What's special about Martinez?
Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
I wonder what that says about me. That I was sent by my station. To a lesson in style. Only one conclusion. I am the finest case-solving machine ever sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. I must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message? Don't be scared. I think I might have supernatural abilities. I probably have an unbelievable kill count. I'm gonna leave. I'm just gonna go finest case-solving machine. Oh yeah, good joke.
He does not actually think it was a good joke.
Yes, a joke. In truth, I will only moderately humiliate and outperform you.
Oh, you will? Then I will help you to do so.
No. Still, against his better judgment, this made him think just a little bit less of you.
Was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition? If not, we should move.
Okay, enough of the competition then. Tell me something else.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
He's actually glad it's addressed now.
I'm gonna let you guys maybe make me better at logic. My logic is dumb. This is a white check. Make me better or worse at logic. You have the choices in your hands. The time has come. 0. Okay, what do we got? Slightly better. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. Let's roll them bones. Roll them bones.
Look at you.
Hey!
It's because you're a failure. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
That makes more sense than the other stuff I thought of.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late and argues with his necktie. You weren't sent here to win.
Kim, what if my precinct sent me on this case just because I'm a fuck-up? Like, as a joke?
I've considered it.
So it's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Well, what's that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
Ha! So do you really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
Aw, thanks, Kim.
He's right. There are no airtight theories, just paranoia. You've given it some thought. Now let it go.
Yeah. I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
Well, we'll work better together if we have more rapport.
That's a fair point. All right.
We stand Kim. We do stand Kim. We love Kim Kitsuragi. So, you don't look like other people around here.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
Okay.
I don't speak a word of Seolite, and I've never met either one of my grandparents. There is nothing ethnic I can tell you, or anyone else.
Tell me a secret about yourself. Oh, okay.
The lieutenant nods.
You are wearing glasses.
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
No, I don't. Glasses are cool, I guess.
Are they? They are mostly just cumbersome.
You could use a good, normal pair yourself.
You ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have, like, conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary.
Oh, yeah, sure. Of course, conceptualization is the one saying that. Oh, I'm so good and great. You put the most points into me. Blah, 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 blah. Shut the fuck up.
The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic.
Yeah, that's probably actually more right, yeah.
This isn't an old school case.
So, how do you, you know... Like, I have to fucking tap to
What?
do the...
Think? I do most of my work inside my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place.
Yeah.
We all have our different mediums. His is written.
Okay, that's all for now.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Nothing. That's it. Let's go. Oh, yeah, I'm good. I'll talk to Kuno in a second. I want to call the lady first and get the incel quest, so I can go talk to Gart about the... now I'm gonna try and open up the fucking thing first. Let's open up the trash time.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. There's
Damn.
something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Oh, have I not?
The body is downwind from...
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. What do you mean, feel? I agree. Oh. We could try using a pry bar. Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Okay, so I have the crowbar on me, tools. Where's... Oh, yeah, held. Held right. Interact. Let's look at this. Use the interact button in the inventory to inspect things. Where's the
An
there you go.
intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed.
I did see that.
Still kind of has an ethnic feel to it, but nothing familiar.
What is... Who are you?
Gone.
What is the meaning of this tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone close to the victim might know.
Pull the photo away. Alright, well, we'll have to keep an eye out for that. Sacred chef, clothes, tools. Okay, let's go. Pry bar.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
I'm gonna let you guys see if you can't get my physical instrument up a little bit. Highly doubt you'll be able to, but let's see if we can't do it. Let's see if we can't do it. Let's get our physical instrument up. Maybe I won't break everything, every single fucking bone in my body trying to open this container.
Force time isn't happening. You've jammed the pry bar under the lid, but it just isn't bending.
The fuck is kind of metal is this? Fucking shit!
The quality of metal is not the problem. From what I see, it's sturdy enough.
He's enjoying your little failure. He finds it amusing.
Kick the container. Ow! Am I gonna need a heal? Yes, yes, yes.
Unsatisfying. Hurtful. You hear a ringing sound, but not quite hollow. The can seems to be full.
I said I can't pry it open.
The manager for the key. This is clearly not working.
Leave. Alright, now let's go talk to the lady first, though. Bye. Got a quick save first, and then talk to the lady. Also find some more health. I used up one of my health things, and now if I lose health, I die.
You see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
Radio again.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Please connect me to Station 41's Lazarus.
It will take just a moment, officer.
Her voices fade out into the familiar...
Gottlieb, what do you want?
He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy.
I was told to call the, yeah, fuck it. I'm in a bad way, Doc. A real bad way.
It's you.
Was that a snarl or a suppressed groan? No love for you here.
I think I've lost my memory. All of it.
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised.
There is no surprise in his voice. Only careless superiority.
Okay. Anything else?
What else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely.
It's hard to say if he doesn't believe you or doesn't care.
And
then that motherfucker Gottlieb, reeking of schnapps, ordered me into his butcher's room. Officer Fisher is in a storytelling mood. He continues, and I ask him, "You sure, Doc?" And he's cool as can be. "Yeah, if you're in pain, we've got to get that baby out." And so he removed my appendix on the spot while the party was still on in the other room. And I was delirious with pain and all the snaps I'd had. But I remember thinking, man, that Gottlieb can stitch. Only a month later, when I got a chance to properly thank him, did I find out that he had no recollection of the event. That's Gottlieb for you. In league with some devil, he is. I'm sure of it. Cheers. The clinking of beer glasses is drowned in group conversation.
Isn't there anything you can do for me?
You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body?
Yes, I want the truth.
You want the real, honest-to-God truth? Stop drinking, eat magnesium and vitamin D. Our station is not a retirement home. We don't have the funds to deal with rock stars past their prime.
So it's political. You're being neglected because of political reasons.
Oh, rhetoric.
No,
I failed that.
To hear a political commentary on the topic. In fact, I got work to do. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate. It looks like Mactorson.
It's not fucking cryoacrylate. It's super glue, Doc.
I guess that's it for now. Okay.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I need... Okay, could you run a serial number for a pair of armored boots for me?
Sure, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it.
Okay, E50-100-1000. The make and model of the armor is Fairweather T500VE.
Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
Okay.
Was there anything else?
I need you to contact a civilian. Sylvie? She may have reported a murder?
Of course. What is her number, officer?
Kim, didn't Guard give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Wait patiently.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to a lot of time has passed.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
Hello, this is the police. Oh, hold on, let's see. I believe we've met before. This is a check. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
But why didn't you call? Wasn't there a corpse behind the workplace? Didn't the corpse behind the workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the corpse.
So what does the union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
Wait, Kim. Is he speaking the truth? I am the authority. Look around. There's... Oh, looks like there's a limit to my authority here, then. So, tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks? Oh, is that the one I already did?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
Her voice is resigned and weak.
Okay, I understand.
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
I see. Don't worry about it. I understand.
What else can I do for you?
Do you know who did make the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Okay, next question.
Yeah, go on.
You quit your job at the Whirling Inn Rags. Why?
Why did I leave the bar? honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why aren't you comfortable discussing it with me?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Get away from whom?
You know whom.
You think you hear a sliver of accusation in her words. Don't be paranoid. She's obviously talking about someone else, not you.
You mean me? You needed to get away from me?
I really don't want to talk about this. Let's just forget about this, okay?
Alright, I won't push you on this. Are you ever coming back to work?
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
Wait, how did you first learn I'm a police officer?
You told me back in the whirling. You told everybody. And so does your badge. I don't need to hear about it anymore.
Well, my badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Oh, no. I haven't, sorry.
Okay.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Kim doesn't have a uniform, and he seems real to me.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is. There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
I showed you my gun. When did it happen?
You're trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and...
Actually, you know what? I don't want to know what happens. I'm pretty sure that would actually kill me.
Anything else?
Have you seen my policeman uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
Somewhere in a dank rental apartment, two police officers stand in the dark. Trash and liquor bottles cover the floor. Things are not good. One of the men, trying not to slip on old newspapers, makes his way to the window and pulls the curtains apart. Roaches scatter as the light comes in. God damn. Officer Michelle Elfboy Williams speaks to himself. His partner, Sundance Fisher, looks at the patrol uniform he's wearing, then at an identical suit frame on the wall. It's blue and covered in dust. Let's get the fuck out of there. He turns to Williams. He hasn't been here in days.
I think I got everything I need.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Wait, why does she seem angry with you? Boom.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me what I did. What did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad. It's just you were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. Just made me want to quit.
What skua thing?
Stuffed bird, the great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac. I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
That sounds like me, alright.
Didn't seem like you had fun doing it, though.
So you're telling me that I was the one who made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place.
Oh, God.
Sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Again, I'm going to be careful because that's a lot of stuff I don't want to have to do. I'm just going to be careful right now. I don't have any healing. Right. Thanks for talking with me. Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I think I'm done with the radio for now.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
I close the door. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Shit, I want to turn on the lights. I want to go back in there and turn on the lights. Kim, don't judge me.
You see a set of steering
I just forgot a thing.
radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the
radio,
fuel preheater gauge.
steering level.
The white suede feels...
Okay, alright. Okay, first I'm going to save. There's a way to turn on the lights. Okay, Kim? Do I have to talk to Kim to turn on the lights? Case again. Okay, nothing. Huh.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers.
There's a way to turn on the lights. Okay, radio again, toolbox.
And the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Steering levers.
The white suede feels luxurious as you tap on the...
There's no use.
Translation. We're not alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
This one?
This is the...
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with the motor carriage.
Martinet.
Yes, sorry about that. The Caprice Kinema does have a rather distinctive engine sound.
He says it with very badly concealed pride.
No, I'm afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands.
In the cabin.
Okay. Weird. Maybe it needs to be darker before I can do that. Alright. So, what am I doing now? Okay. Open the trash container. End of day. Debrief with Kim. Later today. Run the number on the victim's armor. Okay. Call Alice back in a day for info in the armor. Okay, got it. Yep. Close for winter. Please use main entrance. Alright. Which is that one. Need to pass time? Buy a book. Reading passes time quickly. Oh boy, okay. Got it. Yeah, it's been 3 hours and I've been doing nothing but reading this game. Let's go get the key from fucking Gart.
Can I help you?
Is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
What if I told you that I am a hobo, or soon will be one, rummaging through your trash? Would you keep me out too?
Yes.
Oh, but I need those leftovers to survive.
Sir, I'm sorry the RCM is having financial trouble, but it's not this establishment's problem.
Doesn't that seem callous to you? Guarding even your leftovers from the poor?
Callous? What are you, Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Grad side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism.
Mazovian thought or Mazovium.
Mazovianism.
Yum yum. Maybe I am Krasmazov.
What are we talking about? Was this not about the trash container?
No, wait. What if I am
We
Krasmazov?
should return to the case of your mistaken identity at a later time, officer.
No, okay.
It's about the trash container.
Well, we need those keys.
Oh, Mazov, are you planning to nationalize my trash container?
Yes.
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Here in the Whirling. I'm going to sing karaoke here. I've seen something here at the Whirling Guard. A thing I need to talk about.
Thing.
I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
Let it go. You're above gratuitous baiting.
Find out who these Lord faction question is...
Yeah. Oh, that's... Oh, that was me doing it.
And we need info.
How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
Guard, I saw a sign that said I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go into the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
Well, maybe I am a cook.
You're not. You're a menace. Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the real cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must.
Alright, there's something else I want to ask about.
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Okay. Thanks. What is that? The fuck is that? Why can't I click on it? Oh, there's money in the back. Oh, that's in the... Okay, got it. I can't go in there yet because, you know. Okay, find out who's the union box. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna be right back after I open up the trash container. It'll get there. I just have to blink a couple of times first. There we go. I can also use WASD to like move myself.
This trash container is
in the padlock
with a well-oiled crack. The lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Continue.
Maybe you shouldn't. Of course you should. This is your time to shine, Hobocop. Dive into that dumpster for extra content.
Didn't I just have a premonition that something's in there?
There is, but you won't like it.
Open the
The
lid.
smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Ugh. Continue.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes of
You
cartons.
see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Pick up the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Grab them.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
Bag the
Guitar
trousers.
marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Bag the shirt.
This is a military-type overgarment.
Oh.
No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. Just garbage.
That's all I think.
Alright. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put it there.
The fuck's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
You think someone from the whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Okay.
The lieutenant nods. then looks back into the trash container.
Search the food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Pick it out.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
I don't know what this is.
Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there. If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
In the way. It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it. For the great bloodletting to begin.
What are you talking about?
I speaketh the tongue.
Though also thorough inventories. You should take stock of your notes. Make sure it's all there. Official notes contain informants' names. If some of it has fallen into the hands of the RCM's adversaries, bloodletting may well ensue.
Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Dig in Hobocop style for extra content.
Armistice caliber 50 knock cannon. Half wrapped in paper tissues. So shiny.
What's a knock cannon?
It's a giant rifle, and it's very expensive. Not as expensive as that fat string of pearls snaking around the rotten banana peels, however.
Oh.
And is that Cordon Electric's preamp with Electra F2 tubes? It is. That catches quite a price. We're talking 12,000. Easy.
Ooh.
Unless you're into hi-fi yourself.
I do not want to become famous. I do not. I would not like that. It's like, I've gotten multiple of those spams. Usually I don't get that many spams. I am into hi-fi, though.
That's too bad, because none of those things are actually in there. There's just food waste and crisp wrappings.
A cruel jest. There must be something.
All you see is a broken mug with a racist depiction of the Yellow Man frolicking in saffron.
An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
Take the mug. Close the lid.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Alright. Alright, now, I am going to be right back. I'm going to leave you with the be right back screen and the fun Disco Elysium sound, and I'm actually going to pause the game this time, okay? We're fine. Everything's fine. Okay, I'll be right back. And also, I'm going to leave this open so I remember to take the be right back screen off. I fucked that up last time. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Well, let me make sure everything is closed up and take the VIB screen off of it. Close. There we go. There we go, that's all closed up. Now, going to turn that BRB screen off so you guys can see the disc of Elysium. There we go. Stream. So I'm probably gonna do I'm gonna at least try to do the first day today. So let's start talking to Kuno, our boy. Have some fucking boy throws rocks at the dead body. He can't be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it.
Be nice to Kuno, my brain.
In his ugliness, like a gremlin.
I love him. I love this terrible, ugly boy. Look at Kuno. If you look at the gremlin, I love him. That's girl Kuno. Her name is Kuno S. It's just girl Kuno. A moment of your time, please, sir.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Ooh, juicy what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Oh.
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno.
Kuno's riding it, see?
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Kuno, if you have been on this earth for 12 years, you probably should know what a rake is, actually. Okay, what should we do? Are you kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
I have a sandwich I'm gonna eat while Kuno talks.
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
Well, no.
Fuck no. Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit.
Kuno, how do you know what entrapment is? Like in a legal setting, but you don't know what a rake is. It's a rake. You're like 12. You've played Minecraft. I actually don't know if there are rakes in Minecraft. Look, I have questions for you.
Entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Calm down. You're on cocaine. The body. What do you know about it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno. Pig's choking. He's totally choking.
The kids are overwhelming you.
Bam.
Regain control of yourself and the situation.
Kim, help me out here. What do we want to
If
know?
I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
You have no idea what the usual is. Just ask whatever comes to mind.
Where's the rest of his
Kuno
armor?
doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fucking's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
Mutant?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
What do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the sea.
That shit means nothing to Kuno.
Mhm.
Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
What do you mean troubadour?
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
What?
So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
You're back. Are you winning, son? Well, I'm talking to Kuno, so like... Yes, I am winning.
Yes, this troubadour has it. You can feel it.
Do you know who it was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
Do you know how he got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Oh, okay. Where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Where's Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
Okay. Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty Kuno.
More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
That's fine.
Get lost.
Please stop doing that. Anyway, I want to discuss the about the body with you. Yeah, all right, yeah.
Get lost.
About the crime scene. Do you guys, kids often play in this yard?
Right, Pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
The dead man's clothes were in the trash container. How did they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know. It could lead to be leading to the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
Wait, I asked you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around.
Kuno ain't seen shit lying around. Except for that up there. Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
No, Kuno, I don't know anything about anything about tampering the investigation. I already have pants.
Whatever. Kuno was trying to help you, but you're too fat for falling anyway, pig.
There was also this mug in the trash.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Yes, does this racist mug have anything to do with it?
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker? Cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene. Clean some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator. Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Yeah, get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
What's in the greenhouse over there?
Dunno. Kipta's gardener used to work there.
Hold on, a gardener used to work there?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
What do you mean by this slur in the universe?
Look it up in the library. Kuno's not a fucking dictionary. Fucking small brain. Kuno means the gardener, alright?
You don't know what a fucking rake is, Kuno. You have no... Kuno. You mean the young woman in the whirling in rags? The gardener?
Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Yeah, her.
Rhetoric, easy. Yeah. I might have questions for later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
I got more questions about the crime scene.
Yeah. The kingdom of Kuno.
Okay, well,
whatever.
Who's Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig.
You refer to yourself in the third person?
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
He looks slightly confused, but proud he came up with that retort. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you! Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Just answer the question.
He's digging his dick out!
Escalate,
Are you high right now?
Help! Misters, help!
He's having the time of his life. Total ecstasy. Fuck the pig.
Fair enough, I mean...
Flashing Kuno? He's showing his genitals? If you don't help Kuno now, it'll be too late.
I'm not very strong. I can relate to anti-cop rhetoric, but I draw the line on homophobic slurs. Jamie, I guess that's just me, but ironically. What is this sick charade?
No!
Oh my fucking god.
Kuno, you sick fat fuck!
Who put you up to this?
You know what? Kuno's doing this because he likes it, pig.
This is where Kuno establishes dominance over you.
He's 12.
The pig's gagging him! Kuno can't speak!
Someone put you up to this.
You put him up to this yourself.
You know what? Alright, Kim. Fair. Fucking fair. Sure.
Friend?
Okay, no one put you up to this.
Help!
Don't...
was trying to fuck Kuno in the ass.
He's still fucking he's laughing. Don't punch him. It's a bad idea.
I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
Yes, but I didn't act on it. It was just a fantasy.
I know what you thought. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut that shit down. You know what? You should have, because now you're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you.
Oh no.
Kuno!
Backing up was a bad idea. Now he thinks he's established dominance over you.
He's 12. Authority.
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch. You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno.
What's he gonna do?
No, you're not. You can just leave.
Yeah. We can leave. How is Kuno even real? How is Kuno even real? You can just leave. The people, it's Cutter, don't let him finish. This is gonna come back. I'm gonna get the bad ending because Kuno won. Whatever. I had some questions. Leave. Yeah, I'm not getting all that much out of Kuno. Hey, autosave. Thank you. Why does that keep happening? Confirm. It just keeps being like, there's an error. Hey, guess what? Alright, so what do we got? Alright. Read your ledger and the name in the case, who put the clothes in the trash. Find out who's in the union box, in the day debrief, getting your body down, victim's tattoos, getting the hangman's boots, running the number on the victim's armor, where's the rest of the armor. Track down your gun, track down your badge, pay for damages, who made the call reporting the crime, sing karaoke, done. Okay, so, yeah, I think, yeah, let's do the ledger. So I'm gonna put this away. I don't need that right now. Close, items, interact, there's ledger. Let's look at the, yellow man mug. Interact.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
There's quite a lot to read into here. Look over all that content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say?
It's just like the gigantic fucking text block. The mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use an example of what not to do. I'm going to push this into the face of every merchant I find and tell them this is your inane. This mug. The face of every merchant I find and tell them, this is your inane ideology. This mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital and mask my badass hustling, i.e. fraud and embezzlement. The mug didn't belong in the trash. It was just a fancy mug. Can't anyone laugh anymore? Oh, fucking God. Oh, shit. These three are very good. Of every merchant I find and tell them, this is your inane ideology. Oh, shit. Zion just calling out... Okay, so to be clear, one of the things, the interview in interviews with the writers of this game, specifically the place that they got all of the political rhetoric was on Twitter. This is a game written by people who are super online and get into arguments with Twitter and then go up to the Games Awards and thank Karl Marx. just like yes, unironically, that is completely true. Yeah, it does. Yeah, you know. Hey, listen. There are Twitter, even bad Twitter is very complex. There's a lot of nuance in Twitter, and there's a lot you can learn about the way that people try to like think around their ideologies. And that's one of the things that's really interesting. That's kind of why I love Twitter, is because also it's like it's essentially a cesspool, a terrible garbage cesspool, in the exact same way that 4chan was. Well, before 4chan pre-2016, like the pre-Donald Trump presidential campaign 4chan is basically Twitter, but with more slurs. Fraud and embezzlement. Capital mess, my badass hustling. Oh, that's fun. Let's go with this one. I'm going to push this in the face of every merchant I find and tell them this is your inane ideology.
So again, you dug it out of the trash. Why? It wasn't going to offend anyone there. Why don't you just get back to your case?
Okay, fine. Sure, I guess. Oh, this one, there's a thing that kills me instantly here before I look at my ledger. I know how to avoid it, but I do want to save just in case.
The ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard.
Continue.
It's a metaphor for you.
Okay.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can
Take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila, the ledger now looks marginally better.
Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run my finger across the aluminium.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Lieutenant, is this one of the hologram watermarks you mentioned?
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example...
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks.
Okay,
This
there you
means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Okay. Thanks, that's all.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
Browse the white
They're
papers.
not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What's in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
Cases a week seem to have appeared to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure if I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
Oh, I'm sure I made plenty of mistakes.
It's okay. We all make mistakes.
Okay.
God knows I've made my share. He tries not to think of them. Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense.
There was a mentioning of a naming convention here.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
Oh my, they're written in capital letters, too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar Parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done.
Kim,
Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numeric one with like titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
Seem to have what case name the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
Yeah.
I pray his loved ones never find out. Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
All right. Yeah, I mean, fair. What happened to him? He got a rail spike through his head. He was the man with a hole in his head. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Commit to paper.
Sadly, the ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It's unfitting of this monumental event.
Kim, do you have a pen?
The lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large caliber bullets. It's downright incriminating. He has little choice but to give you one, although he really does not want to. He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
You know, you have to give one to me, right? That is how human society works, I believe.
Wordless, he pulls one from the loop and hands it to you.
With this beauty,
cold, blue, and ready to write.
Commit to paper.
The task you've completed.
Excuse me.
Long pen in a brash freehand, uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Get the body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones I've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
Actually. Any ideas?
How about the Furies are at home in the mirror?
Furies? Well, I don't know. I have to be honest. I'm not experiencing the internal strife that it refers to. Could you make it less poetic somehow? Just a normal case name, you know? Think. What would that be? A good normal name.
Yes, yes. You know what that normal name is. But it's so plain. Anything else, please?
Shit on a stick.
Yes. I have to tell you, officer, I don't appreciate ironic titles. Other officers will have to use this as reference. If it's idiot or cockfinger, they're not going to get it. They're going to think an idiot and a cockfinger were on this case.
Fun is outlawed with this guy. What a knot!
Alright, you know what, Horrific Necktie? You and me, we don't usually get along, but I have to agree with you on this one. Let's just go with Hangman.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Alright, done inspecting these.
You don't exactly close them so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
I haven't had you guys vote in a while because there hasn't been a lot. So let's see if you guys can fuck me up with this. Voting has started. 8 seconds. 7 seconds. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Alright, what do we got? Same. Good.
It's proving to be harder than expected. You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quill back together. Try again later.
Browse the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What types of forms are these?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
Okay.
You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Misconduct fine.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over a tool for manipulation. Give the lowest amount and people will be ingratiated to you.
Station call.
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
Field
A
autopsy.
dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Enough of these.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. What delicious power hid within this pathetic mess. You feel better.
Breakthrough imminent, Hobocop.
The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copy of paper.
Okay. Hobocop.
Hobocop.
That's him. That's the Hobocop.
Technically, you wouldn't be a cop anymore, but a hobo. That would mean game over for the cop chapter of your adventures. But who knows where the hobo part takes you? To the bar? The old L'Assommoir? To the pier or the sewers? To Le Royaume, where for 300 years they interred the dead. You could plunder royalist crypts for long-forgotten triple malt bourbon, then fight the Ardomacan beast that lurks the bottommost sepulchres. The secrets of the city are all yours at last.
All right. Okay. I did it. I've become the Hobocop. That one's never going away. Safe.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Kim, how do I turn on the headlights?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the
Excuse me.
preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage.
Press engine start.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canema comes to life with a whiny growl.
Press the button labeled headlights.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Yeah. Boom. There we go.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
Not bad.
Not bad for what? You don't even know what it means yet.
Well, what about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually.
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
3, that's it?
That's it.
Shimmering street trip.
The watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Canema's headlights.
Wait, look
A
around.
rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Ah, Martinez.
Where are we on this?
Let me see. Right here.
Goes jutting out into the great ocean. I'm sure I've seen worse.
Oh, yes. Coal City. Le Royaume. The burnt-out quarter.
Hey, Kim, what do all these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look. The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Hope one lived under the street. Walk the land telling horrors and liars the end has come. There's... This, I got drunk like a megastar?
Yes, that does seem quite likely. Your youth coincided with some heady days for Revachol. But let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see... Wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
So you're saying I used to be a super cop?
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row. Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
So I'm a killer.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
What's it feel like to kill a man, Mr. McCoy? A young woman asked the man across the desk from her. Honestly, babe, says John McCoy, crossing his ankles over said desk. I don't feel anything anymore. It's just like brushing my teeth. I do it once or twice a week and don't really think about it. There's no trace of guilt in his voice.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
There is exactly one good cop,
But
and it
seems
is
that
Kim
you are,
Kitsuragi.
or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others. Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Okay, let's go.
I'll go turn off the lights.
Nope.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making it
Cool.
so cool.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop, Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Bayi, badass on-the-edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera, lights.
Action!
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
I'm gonna put that in the thought cabinet right now. Some kind of superstar. Fuck yeah. And then, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna be right back again. I'll see you guys in half a second. I'll be a lot quicker than I was last time. And also, yeah, I'll be right back. Yeah. Okay, there we go. See, it was a little bit quicker. Alright. Okay. Gotta get my shit set back up. Grab my headphones, and I continue the fucking Disc of Elysium stream. Let's go. Stream. Back. Continue. I'm gonna quick save just in case. Just in case I forgot to do that. Alright, so what now? Okay. Put the clothes in the trash. Find out who's in the union box. Getting the body down, the victim's tattoos. Getting the body down. Yeah, I think we gotta talk to Everett Clare. Which, you know, it's not great, but we can talk to him. Laurie haphazardly lived with the surroundings. Excuse me, sir. Hey, I know Revachol. This is where we are.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Oh, Kim, we starting some shit with this guy? All right, fuck yeah, let's go.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
The lieutenant's impassive mask has been replaced with intensity. He speaks not as a cop, but as a citizen. He is Vacholier, a Revacholian.
You tell him.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Our collective boyfriend Kim is a bit of a centrist, but that's okay. We love him anyway. Limbo, what's going on here?
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and be
Kim came out shooting today. Kim is not having any of this shit. All right, you tell him.
But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you will be here.
Get his
I
ass.
need you to remember that.
Get his ass, Kim.
The air between them becomes your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine. This
game is great. 10 out of fucking 10. Yeah, Kim woke up today and chose violence. 10 out of 10. All of these are both. Fucking hey, Kim, I got your back. Or, well, I think we all learned something here. Smile at the Lori man. Oh, damn. Oh, damn, that would be so nasty. Damn, that would be fucking nasty. That would be fucking, well, partner, I've got you back.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
The lieutenant excels and resumes his regular calmness. You sense slight embarrassment for the outburst. Or is it pride? Impossible to tell.
Challenging success. I have no idea. Wonderful video game. I love it. I am able to know when I don't know. Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
You could
This man's
ask
just
him
kind
to
of a
show you the
racist.
soles of his boots. He definitely looks like someone capable of a lynching. Maybe he was present.
Yours? Let me see the soles of your boots.
Been admiring the stompers, huh? Sure thing. Check them out.
Look at the sole.
On the bottom of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of treads with no immediately discernible pattern.
What's up with your soles?
Revachol.
Why'd you get boots like that?
Custom made. Cost me a pretty penny.
But why?
For when the invasion comes. The last thing they'll see before the lights go out is illustrious Revachol.
It doesn't look like the lieutenant cares. He just makes a little note.
What is this invasion anyway? Sounds like more immigrant bashing.
Hey man, you know, there are all sorts of invasions. I thought we could rely on the cops. We're in this together, whether you realize it or not.
I know what the argument was about.
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
Well, it's only some of those that work forces. It is only some of those that work forces, that's fair. And the sum is specifically keeping Kim Kitsuragi out. I don't remember anything, so potentially it could have been me. I could show up to a clan meeting and see if they know, like, if they, like, greet me well there, or if they kick me out. We'll have to wait and see. How long has this been going on, then?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month. 2 months, maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it.
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest. You were bested.
Oh, we're done for now. Jump Jams, a popular music mag. Most able-bodied men. Top 10 list. Ooh, Frit. We want to go into Frit. Frit first. Frit first, though. We can listen to the cool music from the strike in a second. ACAB excludes exactly one cop, and that's Kim Kitsuragi. What? One cop. One cop. Yellow roses, dozens of them. Tulips, too. Melancholy pop song plays on the radio. Hello.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What's Frit?
I don't know. Frit?
Okay, why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
What magazine are you reading?
You mean this? This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
I approve of this. Very futuristic.
She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods. The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic.
As someone with a great uncle who's a cop? Yep. Alright, yeah, fair enough. Let's proceed. I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really. Does that mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
And thanks for your help.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, she doesn't know shit. She just fucking works here. You know how it is. Yeah.
The tear machine stands in the corner.
A
sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What's this machine?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yeah, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
I see. How do I pick up tear for the tear machine?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there, somewhere.
Yeah, fair enough. Oh shit, I think I remember where the bag is. I need to go check the garbage cans. I need to go find garbage can. Low on health, put some points. You know what? I think I am actually going to do that. I will put some points into endurance because I have 1 health. That means if I fuck up, I die immediately. And having that is kind of bad. It's not great, but it's okay. We're gonna fix that in a second. We're gonna go search the trash can, and then we're gonna go fix that. Want to search the trash can so I can find bottles and start making fucking money. Okay, let's see. How do I... Okay, me? Is it this? Logic. Okay, stop. This? Yeah, okay. Physique. Let's just put 1 into... Okay, pain threshold. Physique base, learn skill. Shut off... Okay. How well your body is built. Okay, I can't upgrade that. But it shivers halfway. Yeah, let's go with this. 1. Let's put a point into Half-Life. Half-Life 2 because someone wanted me to. I'll put another point into Endurance just so I have, like, health. Yeah, there we go. That's all I wanted. Yeah, there we go. Okay, 3 hits. That's good. That's good. Oh yeah, it was freeze on. All right. So I'm gonna go dig through the trash real fucking quick. Let's go dig through some fucking trash here, guys. It's like a trash can around here somewhere. Bench. What? Let's crack the pavement like an eggshell. It look like it could have been caused by an earthquake. Maybe sea monsters. Oh, there it is. There's a trash can. Trash can. Oh, there's another one.
This Postlavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good mail delivery box. You've done a very good job. We love you. You can pet the mail delivery box.
Seems happy.
Yeah.
Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
Huh. I feel you, Collective. Been there. Been there. Post-L'aventure mail collection box. Been there.
The mail collection box seems cathartic. Thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
Leave. Garbage. Dang it. Shit. One of these garbage cans has a fucking bag in it. Where's the bag? It's like around here. Engine fountain doesn't pump water anymore. There's none in it. Oh, there's the guys playing the shit. Fuck. I swear the bag was around here. Maybe it was like, I don't remember where the bag is. Oh, shoot. Oh, I'm not going to be able to get my bottles to be able to pay for the night's sleep. Oh, wait, is that it? Is the bag in there? Let's go check in there. Bag. Oh, that's good. Magnesium, that's fine. I'm in debt. Work. Oh. Here we go. Money gains. Okay, no bag isn't here, but we're gonna talk to this guy.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
Yeah. Wait, whoa, hold on a second. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here. You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Okay, then I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work!
This man's voice has been pitched down, which legitimately makes sense.
It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
I don't think I've chosen any sides yet.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups. You're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work!
What kind of cause are we talking about here?
Rights of people, rights of workers, to have gainful employment, to make a salary, and feed their families.
I feel like I'm not getting the entire picture of this argument here, because I feel like everyone's down for that. Could you go into more no? Okay.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you!
Okay.
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scott.
Ah. Well, now I know. I mean, I played this game before, I already knew, but like, in the context of the role I am playing, I did, at this point, not know about this. I want to get in the harbor, too.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. You trying to meet their fat boss?
I'm interviewing people about a murder that took place here, behind the hostel cafeteria there.
Nothing about a murder.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him. Interesting.
Why so tense?
What are you talking about? I'm not tense.
Yes, he's tense.
Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
That's not really my area of expertise.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity. Let us work!
Who are all these strike breakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful.
I mean, they're laying it on pretty thick here. The fact that the Scab Man's entire, like literally 30% of all of the things this man has said is the words "right to work." It's, you know, they're globbing the frosting on that cake. You know, they're taking it by like the bowlful and just down in there. You know how it is. Right to work. Graying military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If Union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question.
Oh.
Why do all these men follow your leadership?
That's a very good question, Kim.
I think they follow because I'm big and loud.
Yes.
They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do.
Did you, were they here before you showed up,
You've
though?
been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Okay, I gotta ask, where exactly are you from? Curiosity. Going to figure out this strike
Big
mix.
mess caused by union greed. But I only fight for the rights of people.
I already got that. I'm interested in your
We're all
background.
workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
A bouncer? Where? You know, I frequent a lot of bars. Maybe it's one I know.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Not right now. I think I might have been there. Or, I'm not gonna tell this guy I don't remember anything. Yeah, I think I've been there.
Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
So what exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you've been unable to reach the entrance.
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in
Weird
through the
phrase for a working man to use. Like, wouldn't you just say, like, a bomb? Heavy ordnance.
And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Yeah, you know, here's the thing. That's like kind of a joke. Okay, so for those of you who don't know, Measurehead, the character who we're about to run into, is a racist. And the thing is like this is a joke that I realized at some point like a year after playing. Measurehead is a reference to phrenology, which is a science where it assumed like you took like the two pliers, you put them around the head, and it's like, okay, you have this part on your cranium, which means you're empathetic and stuff like that. Yeah, well, yes, he's a racist. He specifically breaks people. He is, I guess they would call, what the fuck do they call themselves nowadays? A identitarian? A race realist? What, like he essentially breaks people up into racial categories and says, this is what determines who you are. And the fact that he is named Measurehead is a reference to this old, phrenology, which is an old psychological thing that is pseudoscience. And I've been watching too much drama. I wanted to say pseudoscience. It's a complete pseudoscience that was used to justify racism a lot. And constantly and consistently when it comes to prejudice, what people do is they do a lot of head measuring for some fucking reason. And not specifically that, but it's like a thing that comes up in like any kind of prejudice. Like, your face is wrong or your head is broken. It's a whole fucking thing, and it's really dumb and bad, and that's the reason his name is Measurehead. And it took me a year to get that. And that's like something that I know about. Head measurer.
Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him.
How bad could one guy be? You seem capable.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained.
You know, you're saying you said heavy ordnance. And you also said strategically advanced. You said you were a bouncer and did like heavy lifting and stuff? Fucking weird terminology coming out of your mouth, my man.
I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
They are, huh? You considered storming in like all of you?
Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
I'm gonna go. Alright, let's go. No, I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the wild north? Come to see the strife?
Do you not know? You're the man in the boots at the gates. Kuno said you'd know about the armor. I'm looking for assistance with a dead body situation. I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you give me some of it? Let's just try back. I've come to Martinez investigating a murder. Let's just be fucking frank with this guy.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
Maybe you want to help me solve it by telling me who did it.
Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
Should we? He's nice. I don't like nice.
You know, that's a fair assumption, Volition.
He didn't do it. It's the truth.
Hey, you're the man in the boots at the gates. Kuno said you know about the armor.
The little boy had the good on his promise. To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
So Kuno used this to, what, scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
The probe and the armor. What did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Yeah, fair enough. Hold on, 4 pieces. Helmet, crimson. Cuirass, gauntlets, and boots. What about the leggings? I'm gonna find 1 piece of it. I'm gonna find all the pieces. What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
Okay, sure. I'm ambitious. I'm gonna find all the
All of
pieces.
it? There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, but okay. Let's find all of it.
And Mesqui's epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you.
Thank you for your cooperation, sir.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
He is sincerely grateful. He is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
So I'm looking for assistance with the dead body
Are you
situation.
still hanging in the tree? Hey, that's a rough pickle. Can't help you with that, sorry. I'm not really an admirer of dead bodies. Might be someone else from the Union can render assistance.
Does this mean you'll let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
Well, I mean...
Beneath the jolliness, he suddenly seems doubtful.
That's simple. I just walk in.
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead.
Yeah, the 2.5-meter tall Semini Supremacist there. Walk right past him.
Right.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Uh-huh.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
For some reason, it doesn't seem like it's gonna be that easy.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation.
Okay.
Or you could convert to a Semini Supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Has anyone ever bested him in a physical confrontation?
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
So have any of the Trabs tried converting to his worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
Got it. Another thing?
Sure.
A bit short on money right now. Can you give me some?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
Try to catch it. Catch it! Yeah!
It lands into your hand as if it has always belonged there. The swallow returns.
Appreciated.
Always glad to help out the RCM. Shame I can't do more. You know, the winter's fat is slowly running out and all. Still better than scabbing, though.
Union has problems getting by?
Nothing to worry about, really. The jam's a bit of a mess. Cargo can't get in or out. The rationing is a bit stricter, is all. Supplies should last the strike, though.
A little bit helps. I gotta spend money to make money.
Aye, you lost me there, Ancho. But it's okay as long as you're not a sorry-ass scab.
What's there to strike about, anyways?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Let's talk. I gotta get moving. Case of strike, press button behind guard. Hermetically sealed door, locked by electronic means. There's no lock picking or door kicking this one. Okay, well. More than enough to please a woman. Okay. I dream about you all the time. Alright, let's talk to Measurehead.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Okay.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Say nothing. Size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology? It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
My body is unimportant. I'm with the police and we need to get into the harbor.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust as if he were smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
You're right, I'm an alcoholic, and I need the dead body to no longer be in the tree.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around.
What's up? You cannot... What is up? And you cannot stress this enough, my gamers! Hello, Firefly, welcome. We're talking to racism.
Show him the ham still got it.
Wow, just calling us a slur right off the bat. Oh yeah, immediately. I'm the police now, and I need you to comply. Take a step closer.
Joking motions. Signs of a late-stage neurodegenerative disorder. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
But then you stopped doing the race theory stuff, and now you suck.
You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
There's a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor. This man is not budging. Let's hope his superiors inside are more cooperative.
It was your people who put that dead body up there. It's your people who should help me get it down.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum.
So are these just your hallucinations or inner demons or something? A bunch of weirdos. They're essentially like my emotions. They're essentially my stats talking to me, more or less.
The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
Oh yeah, there it is. There's the head measuring right there. Motion's gross. These people on the the people on the bridge are actual people. Measured head is like all of these people are real. Measured head is also a real person. All right, so here's what I'm going to have us do. What we can do is we can either conceptualize, which we're actually really good at, and try to ascribe to his racism theory, or we could try to fight him, which is something we're not great at. So here's a vote. You guys can all vote on which one of these things we can do. Or we can say one of these other things. I can show him the racist mug, for instance. Okay. Okay. Yeah, alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, okay, it looks like what we're doing is we're showing him the racist mug.
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Know anything about it?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
What are those tattoos of yours supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
What? Oh.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
You see, I don't think I actually got to this because he just literally explaining why his name is Measurehead. Yeah, like that. That's what he's talking about. All of those tattoos are like that's his phrenology. He's got like the phrenology markings that like explain why he's the perfect man. You sure I'm not craniometrically superior to you?
You exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability. From a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby. This is not craniometry, just an observation.
Well, listen, the first part was right, but I don't think that has anything to do with, you know, what else?
It is impossible to see any more of your bone structure. It is covered in the ravages of Al-Ghul. From what remain of your features, I can see fleshy lips, baldness of the head, and long arms relative to lower limbs. This leads me to conclude you are not a police officer. You are a common criminal, an offspring of murderers and sailors from Sur-la-Clé and Vesper, and possibly even the degenerate sheep herders of Ubi.
Interesting. So one of my ancestors was a Sur-la-Clef and the other Vesper?
Your racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same as all Revacholians. Your parents and their parents made the decision to reproduce while under the influence of Al-Ghul. That is the only reason you are here.
You serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
Yeah, but you still serve them. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Claire is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
Communism is pretty cool.
Idiotic communism is the single greatest contributor to your race descent. Everywhere around you, the fruits of its failure to challenge the world order. Individualism, rock and roll music, sexually transmitted diseases.
Are you blaming STDs on communism?
Above all, rampant
rock and roll
finance still reigning large. Tell me, where have you gotten your love of pathetic communism from? Degenerate youth culture? Rock and roll music?
Yeah, it's true. I am a rock and roll star and a rebel.
Rock and roll is moribund. Only Koikos listen to it anymore. There is no life left in it. My people abandoned it long ago. It leads only to neurodegenerative herpes and heroin overdoses.
Neurodegenerative herpes, huh?
I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Persimony's race.
Wonderful. I need to enter the harbor now, or could you take the body down yourself, maybe?
What you need is to come to terms with extinction and never getting that dead body down from the tree.
Alright. I'm gonna have you... Okay, so we still have these two. I'm gonna have you vote on which one of these two we should do. Do we try and become racist ourselves to convince him, or do we punch him? We have a pretty good chance of becoming racist, but a pretty bad chance of punching him and winning. STDs were invented by Karl Marx because he fucks so much and so hard. Alright, well, it's looking like we punch him. Okay, well, here's what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna let you guys decide on whether or not I am better or worse at the punching. Make my stats better. Make my stats better, please. If I'm going to punch him. You decided on this. Make sure I don't lose. Okay, what do we got? Well, that helps a little bit. It's maybe 1 more %. Let's go. Yeah.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate
Fuck you!
alcoholic. Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple. Pain shoots up into your brain.
The words to the song have changed.
Alright, I'm a violent drum. That's fine. I have enough morale to save me. I don't have a lot of health.
We still need to get into the harbor. We need help with the tree situation.
What is that?
Some kind of superstar.
Oh, fuck yeah. Except...
They say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop. No one wants their state
-1 logic.
to be
Cap
mixed
raised
with
to 6.
celebrity
Cap for
worship.
suggestion is raised to 6. Ritual chemistry is raised to 6. And learning cap from composure is raised to 6. Oh boy.
Sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls. It would be insane, they say.
It's partially about... It's a little bit of column A. I basically I want to get in so I can talk to the boss about the corpse. Oh, our boy wants to talk.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere.
Okay, so let me explain why I can't get the body down. The reason that I can't get the body down is because of the fact that, like, 1, it's up in a really delicate tree, and 2, it's being held on by, like, industrial fucking, like, rope that's lined with silver. It's really hard to get down.
I'm not even sure the 1 bullet my chamber holds would even prick that hook.
Yeah. But I was fighting bad, unsavory ideologies. I'm a hero. It's, you know, how else are we gonna get through the gates?
There must be some other way. Let's go see the yard again. It faces the other end of the harbor. We're done with Measurehead here.
Okay. But I was fighting the bad, unsavory ideologies. I'm a hero!
We're not here on some political quest. We are here to solve a crime. Don't make the situation any more volatile than it already is.
Alright, fine, I won't do it again.
Let's think of something else.
Okay.
No. You should do it again. It's the last thing he'll be expecting.
Volition, listen. Listen, most of the time I'm willing to, like, listen to you, but I feel like that one's a bad idea. It's potentially a bad idea, at the very least. Ooh, hello. Let's talk to this guy after, you know...
I guess getting past the man ain't that simple after all.
Yeah, Measurehead didn't...
What now?
It didn't go so well for me. Can you help me with that somehow?
Sorry. Busy surveying the situation. I'm sure you'll figure something out. You guys have all sorts of gadgets these days.
Okay.
Wiretapping, telescopic batons, futuristic circuit bending to infiltrate harbor machinery. Maybe you could even knock that Kowalson crane over using some remote controls. Or calling in tactical air support. You guys have air support, right?
I'm pretty sure we don't. At least not all of those things.
I get it. Hush hush about the secret technology.
Something changes in his disposition. A merciful smile in the corner of his eye.
All right, I may have some advice for you on how to deal with Jean-Luc there, out of solidarity to the RCM. It's low in technology, however.
Okay.
First, don't fight him, obviously. Second, get him to share his theory by being subordinate. Admit your lack of expertise. Basically, grow him. That's how I do it. You're welcome.
Maybe that would work. We'll have to see.
Good talking to you. Well, Kim wanted us to go check out the, that's the way I did it before. So Kim wants us to check out the yard. Maybe there is, like, another way there. So it sounds like that's what the game is pointing to me towards. Frit. Sick. Sick? Yeah, it's just written like that. That's understandable. Let's go back to the end of the yard and see if there's anything over there. Oh, we fought Measurehead. Okay. I did not go through Measurehead, so I'll tell you that much. Ah. The winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. Okay. Can't get there. Oh, hello. I had no idea Measurehead was avoidable. Oh, yeah, apparently. What is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
See if you guys can't give me a little bit better perception. Vote on better perception, or worse, if you want to fucking destroy me. You can also do that. You can just make everything worse. You can make everything better or worse. It's up to you guys. Oh, what'd you guys do? Hey, that's pretty fucking good, actually. Hey, thank you.
Behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Pull the panels aside.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
All right. Yeah, investigate. Now thank me, do the drugs inside. No. Now to thank me, do the drug. Oh, shit. I don't know, I don't like doing drugs in video games. Only in real life. Takes a sip of his caffeine drink. Snort the powder. Snort the powder, Harry. You know you want to. You've always wanted to. It's all you're good for. Welcome to Kuno's shack. The empty tube of low slam magnesium supplement. Silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
I've heard amphetamines make you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective?
No, I'm just a regular detective. Thank you very much.
Someone has taken narcotics here. I think the police. You think the police should? Perhaps the police should interfere.
Perhaps not. See that ladder there? It's probably another way.
Oh, okay. It says get out of the way or get fucked up. Cured pig's head. It looks mummified. Can I take the? Oh, I can't take it because Kim is here. I cannot. Aha! I cannot take the drugs because Kim is here. The only drug you do is art analysis and cocaine. Art analysis is a pretty good drug. Art analysis is also very good to do when you smoke some fucking weed, dude, and can't tell what's going on. This is below our pay grade. Might be the most infuriating sentences I've ever heard from a video game character in a while. That's fair. Reefer fucking madness. Yeah, I completely forgot about this. Because this is also a way that you can get to, like, Kuno's shack first. Can I get this yet? Or do I have to be up there? Oh, okay, alright. In that case, let's just keep on going. Excuse me. Doorway is going to collapse soon. Okay, well, I don't want to... Okay. What's over here? Restoration pillars keeping the ruins together. So what do we got? What are you? Oh. Take off. Grand Courion 37. Anything over here that I missed? That's okay. Look like it. No, look like it. Let's go on up in here. What? Oh, yeah, go. Just move your fat ass. Move your fat ass, detective. Let's talk to this box. Oh fuck yeah. Oh no. Talk to the
Yes?
box. Nothing. I'm trying to talk to the box. Yes. Oh, thank God, a health. Oh, good. Okay. Oh, hello. Okay, yeah. Take all. Take all. Alright, I'm making some money. Okay, can't get over there yet. So I ended up here, so like... Well, I'm up here, but like, how do I get into there? Which is the place I need to go. No, that's the door into Kuno's place. Oh, no, dang it. Oh, shoot. This shit's not good enough for disgusting drunken cops. Fair enough. Well, I think he's specifically like, well, this shit isn't something that we need to worry about, drug cop. Maybe don't do the drugs. Use your legs to leg. I'm trying. I'm attempting to use my legs to leg, but they're not going. Hold on there, drugs police officer. Are you sure you want to do those drugs? I think we should avoid doing those drugs. McGruff the crime dog, please stop. This post was made by the Millipede gang. Yeah, yeah, try using more legs. Officer Drugs has died of a drug overdose. No one ever saw it coming. Yeah, that's kind of what happens when you die in this game. How could he have died of drugs? The other officers ask. Pretty easily, say some. Okay, so there's like a way to get in here somehow. I think it's up this way. I just need to figure it out. I can also, like, just do this.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. Man down. A trooper has been left behind. You could swear it's more of an instinct than an actual sight. But you know, there's the RCM signature rectangle on the cloak. It's a cop's cloak.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment. You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Do you really think this close is mine? Should I go for it?
I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it, well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
The cloak looks like a bag of goods floating in the wind.
Alright,
Who knows what its pockets may hide?
Everyone vote to give me more of this. Vote to make sure that I don't fucking die, when I jump and try to get the cloak. As I'm going, or just kill. I would say or just kill me, but I have 3% to pass, so like, well, okay. Yeah. Well, that's okay. I have a shit ton of morale. I'm fine. If it's just morale, then I'm. Whoa. Okay, it was fine. No. Not gonna do that.
Nope. No. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here.
Right. I can't do it now. I'll make the jump next time.
Just be careful, okay? Looks like you almost strained a muscle there.
Yeah, not right now. Is there like a ladder or something around here? Oh, coins. Coins good. Can I get there? No, that's in the top of the room. Excuse me, Kim, I want to pick up those coins. Oh, yeah. Fuck, stop that. Take them. Just like it. Okay, take. Yeah, okay, I'll just press enter. Got it. Okay. Oh, no, not there. I'm a little bit stuck here, unfortunately. I'm trying to figure out the next way over, but like, unless it's like over on this ledge somewhere. Maybe I need to zoom in. I'm like missing something really obvious. Yeah, go ahead and tell me what it is, Freezon, because I'm like completely fucking lost here. Like, I have no idea what's going on. Tried using the gun on Measurehead. There's one bullet left in the gun. Oh, it's the coat. Oh, it is the coat. Oh. Oh, I do have to make the jump. You need to make the jump. Ah, got it. Yeah, I think the character that I built needs to become a racist and talk to Measurehead. Why am I not running? What the fuck is going? There it goes. So yeah, let's go talk to Measurehead about being a racist. But yeah, essentially any physical thing, I am completely useless when it comes to it. I can sleep after 21. Sleeping heals all your health and morale. Oh boy. See, there's an option to pretend to be a racist within that option. Yeah, there is, but unfortunately a lot of that, yeah. Because you also got super stuck. But yeah, well, now I know that there's, like, another way around for, like, different characters. But pretending to be a racist is the way that I got through the first time. Don't be afraid to say weird things. People are more forgiving of persons in power, like police officers. It'll get loaded. It'll get loaded eventually. Okay, let's get the fuck up. Why do I still have, like, the floating thing above my head? What's going on? Oh. Do I have, like... Okay, that's weird. Whatever. There's Kuno S. The Kuno S really doesn't have a lot to say, unfortunately. Kuno S is kind of just chilling. Okay. Shift. Why am I not running? What the fuck's going on? I feel like I glitched it out, like, a little bit. Because, like, usually double-clicking should have... Okay, this is options. Settings, controls, voiceover language, tutorial agent, detective mode, hardcore mode. Harder healing items are more expensive. And characters in the game are automatically highlighted with a light border while a player character approaches them. Oh, sure. Vibration. English, voiceover mode, full, gamma correction, brilliant, dynamic shadows, okay, yeah. Touch token connection established. Controls. Aflock cabinet. That's not what I'm looking for. Maybe there's an auto run option in Fallout, and I was assuming it was like that. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay, so I've just got automatic run on. Got it. There we go. I was holding shift and I was walking. That was the problem.
Descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have...
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Measurehead, I'm new to this world. Help me understand its races. I need to know what kind of different races there are out there. Do you? For the thing. This is for the thing.
The lieutenant looks toward the harbor's electronic door, and then to you. He lets out an audible sigh.
Fair enough, Kim.
You are obviously a liberal, Sailorite. A polyculturalist. honest. I can see it from your love of microtechnology and your sartorial choices. Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself. There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education on?
Well, let's go with Type A first.
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant. A common result of inbreeding.
I don't think that's true, Measurehead.
The genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades. In Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats.
Wait, who exactly are the Maun?
You know them by the names of their nation states. The Oranese, the Gotwaldians, and the Königsteiners. My people simply call them Maun. The Maun are proof that you can have too much Occidental racial purity and tassel-centric culture. Inbreeding has led to a lactose-intolerant subrace whom no one can take seriously.
Okay, got it. Who are Type A then, in your view?
Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have Type A race propensities. The other large Mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem. Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food, which in turn only produces more sebum.
And who are the Seminese and Areopagites in this?
As proven by the Maun and the Mesk, Occidental Type A is in retrograde. The Seminese and the Areopagite are on the ascent.
The Seminese are?
The indigenous people of this, the Insulindian archipelago. The Seminese inhabit the southern islands. I am Seminese, from the stock of Ulmuir on Ile de Fantôme.
And the Areopagites?
The Areopagites are the master race of the Ile Maran deserts. The Simonese are descendants of the Areopagites. We came here during a heroic migration from Ile Maran to Ansuland, thousands of years before the lactose-intolerant Maun Occidentals discovered this place.
So what's the difference between the Seminese and the Areopagites?
The Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Simonese are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the
Shocking that the racist views of his own race is the master race.
ancient brain.
Strange that. You'd think that, never would have saw it. Yeah, never would have saw it coming. It's...
The latter is perfected and adapting. Together they form the Simeno-Areopagite, or Simeopagite superrace. That is all. There are no more Type A races in the world.
Nature was not capable of more.
Type B are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Khoikos and the Vacholier, they are mud-colored people.
Mud-colored?
To an untrained eye, the Khoiko appear white and pinkish, like a ham sandwich. But look into their eyes and you will see. They are of an distinct muddy color, and so is their skin. Unhealthy, sweaty, and ashen. Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination.
I'm not sure about that.
Gone for drinking alcohol and smoking the degenerate tobacco, and for eating potato. The Khoikhoi, the countless micronationalities of Grad, are all inexplicably obsessed with potat. The only thing they like more is dividing into microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba.
And the Vacuoliators you mentioned?
Vacholians, halfway between Type A and the racial cauldron.
Yeah. Okay, racism is one thing, but you don't talk shit about potatoes. Yeah!
You tried your degenerate little revolution, which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on this planet.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening, but that seems a little off.
The revolution sounds like it was actually very good and necessary.
The revolution came to Ravachol from Grad, in Zara's written potato carts. It is literally an illness, a prion disease that leaves the parietal and frontal lobe ridden with holes. A soft, sponge-like mass of dementia, hallucination, and paranoia. The revolution is fatal familial insomnia, a hereditary prion condition passed from the Khoikhoi to the Occidentals. But not sexually. Probably through trade routes and potate acid, the prime component of the potato plant.
This man just does not fucking like potatoes, in particular. This man has potato-based racism.
Enough of Tibet mediocrity.
The vile CF races, cauldron of pederasty, please?
Tips CF are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me.
Chimeric experiments?
Lesser races like the mosquito, a grotesque mixture of a masked woman and a Seminese man. Only possible if the mother is masked and the father Seminese. The other way around, they fail to produce offspring. The mosquito is born sterile, like a donkey. All they have left is to ride customized motor carriages with hydraulic suspension, listening to aggressive El Mariachi music to vent their impotent despair.
Any more?
Then there is the Simino Koiki Chimera. Are you sure you wish to know of the Simino Koiki Chimera? It is not an aesthetic site.
Sure.
The Khoikhoi, as you know, are very servile, especially when they meet the rich man. Racial scientists have toyed with the idea of crossing the Seminese with the Khoikhoi to produce a super worker of Seminese strength and Grad servility. This will never happen. The Seminese and the Khoikhoi may have similar interbreeding problems as the mosquito. We will never know precisely. No Seminese man could maintain an erection in the suffocating potato stench of a Khoikhoi woman, or Khoika.
There is a strange sadness in his tone, a less than heroic melancholy this time.
You seem kind of blue about this, Measurehead.
The heart that pumps the hemoglobin is mysterious, and so is its dark will. Enough of these personal matters. Have you been educated to all the rasotype now?
He does not seem angry, nor does the woman look affected. She just twirls her hair. Perhaps they've been through this and established an accord.
Now that we've been through all the race types, I do understand the advanced race theory?
You understand nothing. To solve the great Race Enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race Enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it.
Will you help me get the body down if I do?
We will see.
That's better than no.
Access to the Union is important for our investigation, but there may be another way in, without becoming a race theoretician.
I've been checking those. I don't think there is, Kim.
Am I mildly worried he might take it seriously? The lieutenant thinks. Yes, I am. He concludes. I am worried.
Okay, how do I word the mystery?
You need to internalize what you have heard here today, then return to me. This clarity does not come instantly.
Let's discuss something else.
I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss.
Volition says do it again.
Your love for disco music and venereal disease.
Okay, bye. Alright.
Hey. Psst.
Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet, but neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
Yes, we should all stop building love.
This conversation isn't really about love. Try to keep up, okay? This is about the communism you've promised to build. Word on the street is it's going to be 10,000 times larger than any communism previously attempted. Is that true?
How come there's words on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people with more than 25 in their pockets, literally murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs, that kind of stuff.
I've said some mildly left-wing things, but maybe some of them going to sleep good off with the racism, engaging with the concept, corrupt boss. Yeah. All right, that sounds like me.
Funky style, very funky. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder, or do we get right down to it?
Wait, first, what is this communism even about?
It's about failure.
Failure?
Yes, abject failure.
Also, is it Harry saying these things or Thel? There's a little bit, there's a little column A, a little bit of column B.
Beaten.
Kill everyone now. Condone first-degree murder. Filth are my politics. Filth is my life. Take whatever you like. Yes, yeah. Sorry. It's funeral front. I'm pissed on until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world.
You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive.
I feel like that's not the way to build communism, though.
In the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class, towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers, million-headed armies of nations, and the love of your own mother.
Yeah, I feel like all of those things would not help in building communism.
You against the atom, the charm and the spin, where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will fail to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist. Now get to work, comrade.
Roll up your sleeves and start building communism.
Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Wait, firing squads? You didn't. You did imply. He implied there would be firing squads.
Too late to back out now.
But when I needed him most, he subscribed to race theory. Leave. Mesovian socioeconomics. Okay, so we have to become a racist communist. This is what we're doing now. Oh shit, let's get rid of volumetric shit compressor. I don't have enough skill points. Oh fuck. Problem, I can't become a racist either. Shit, okay. So that's gonna be a bit of a hang up there. How's my XP looking? Is there a way to check how close I am to the next level? Morale, business bonuses from thought, logic -1. I can't forget any of these things because they require a thing, and I need to unlock one of these to be able to become a racist. This is gonna be a little bit tougher. All right, okay, all right. That's okay. We still have some time. Okay. F5. What else do we have to do around here? Notebook. Avatar, the last communist. So bad at punching people, he can't progress the plot line. Yeah. What is the race enigma? I can't do that yet. All of the armor pieces. No, this might take a while, like a long while. Find out who's in the union box. Guard has told you some unruly union men gather in the mess hall for the whirling in rags. Yeah, I can't do that yet. End of the day, getting the body down, the victim's tattoos, getting the hangman's boots from... Remember, where's the rest of the armor? Kuno lied to you. Return and confront him. Track down your gum. Track down your badge. Pay for the damages. Reporting the crime and sing karaoke. There's a lot of... So I think I just go talk to Kuno. Kuno's just about the only person I got currently. Wait, is this, like... I need to go down there. Okay, thank you for doing it for me, video game. We're going this way. Where the fuck is the bag? Ah, I can talk to the... Let's talk to the little girl first.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Hi.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind of store is this anyway?
Store, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games.
Okay.
It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Continue.
Whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
Don't be ridiculous. I know all of these things. Don't you sass me.
Sir, are you okay? You've been standing here silently for a while now.
Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What's your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the
You
store.
say, I don't know,
She's inside
I don't know, they paint me too much to carry, yeah?
organizing the stock.
Twitch chat is hiding the game's text. Oh, Well, thankfully it, like, says... yeah, let's just move Twitch chat just, like, right over here. And also this little border for it, so it's easier to read. Well, we'll move that there for now.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signaling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd
What?
miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
You're cold. Can I help in some way?
Kind of you to offer, sir.
What could you do to help her anyway?
I could help by brutally dismantling the free market.
Thank you, sir. I'm glad to help Mum out with the store.
Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
How's business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed. And why did your rational mind erase their... Why did your rational mind here... Okay. So the reason is because I I specifically made some like communist choices at some point. That's the reason why. It's because like I was making things where I was like, I think communism is good, and then the racist man was like, no, it's not. And so it was like, hey, you've been talking a lot about communism recently. Want to become a communist? Cursed in what way?
In the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Bankrupt?
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
That sounds rather serious. I should probably look into it.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Yeah.
Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
How does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
But Kim, the plasmic manifestations!
No such thing.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
Enough about the curse for now.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
School or something.
I do my
Is there...
studies at home at the moment. I have
What
to
is
help
school, anyway?
School? Well,
You're not to be there.
Mum says it's necessary to do both. Mum says it's...
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the
Good to hear it's going well. Yeah. Bye. I'm gonna go talk to your mom and see if I can't get you out of the fucking cold. Find Lieutenant Kitsuragi's back. Sneak out after he's gone to sleep. Yeah, alright, fair enough. I might go and do those drugs. Go snort some fucking drugs. I've been playing for 6 hours and day 1 isn't over. It's getting close though. I do want to finish day 1 though today. Suck the lady.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
Alright. It was 6 hours and haven't gotten that body down. Listen, it's a difficult body to get down.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
We're about to start some fucking leftist discourse right now.
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck, in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
So you're the owner of the store?
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how could...
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
I'm not gonna grade a human being. I don't do that.
Oh, now. It's not personal. It's about proper sales practices and market research.
10.
Expect an answer.
10. She's certainly very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor right now. The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong.
Mind your own business, sir. You must be kidding. There's nothing like that happening.
Depends. How much do you pay the kid?
Good, sir. What does a young child do with money anyway? No, I save it for her as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there.
Oh, no, Firefly, to be clear, we've tried that.
Slap the cuffs on her.
You for that. I don't like listening to authority, though. I mean, oh, I guess I was mistaken. I'm pretty sure there's a way I can convince her to let the kid in.
We've had quite enough fun here. Right.
Yeah. Let's change the subject.
Before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid.
Oh yes. How's my precious doing?
The woman before.
Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business
You
is
do like child labor, but communism demands I dismantle the capitalist agenda.
Doesn't feel like it's thriving. Feels ghostly.
Farewell for now, book peddler. It's back here.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Shopkeeper, what's behind these curtains?
Nothing. Why aren't you browsing the books? Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? You ought to.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
Another one?
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this.
Let's hold on to that for right now. Let's give us a second on that.
Again, esteemed officer, and welcome to crime, romance, and biographies of
Famous people. They're all about lake trout. Old sports magazines tucked away into a dark corner. Books and molten candy. Witch lady. Yeah, witch lady. That's her. Making her daughter work at the fucking store. Work outside of the store. Out of the store and into the storm. Let's talk to the little girl again.
Hello again, sir.
Oh, these famous people.
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them. I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Doesn't make them more famous, does it?
It does make the famous people more famous.
Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someday I will write a book about me one day.
Why would they do that, sir?
Because I'm a superstar cop in the papers and everything. I'll show them.
That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun.
Okay, bye. See ya. I'm gonna go talk to Kuno. I need to get those fucking experience points so I can be a racist. I need to get more XP points so I can be more racist. Detective Harry Dubois. Figure out what's going... Oh, really? Wow, that's backed down from Kuno. Oh, okay. I talked to Manana about the armor. Alright, thank God I got some experience. What's the rest of the armor? Okay. Alright. Told him to promise to stick the pigs on him. Told you this. Oh, well. He said to thank you. He wasn't too keen on chasing down that armor anyway.
Fuck, okay. Kuno's a giver like that, yes?
Looks slightly confused.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello.
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
Good idea.
Yeah, let's move on.
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. Don't be saying what Kuno said back to Kuno. Get the fuck out of here. After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, real interesting.
I have a lot of empathy, but I have like, let's see if you guys can't bust up or make me worse at this. Either one, I'll let you guys decide on what you want to do. I'm gonna do this one next. Yeah, I'll let you guys decide on how I play this shit. 4, 3, 2, 1, and voting is finished. Alright. Hey, that's not bad. Oh, you did good though. You did good. You did your best.
For some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
Yeah. Kuno, you must have seen all kinds of things throwing stones here. Want to help the RCM bust a murderer?
Fuck, no. What are you? Fucking mentally handicapped?
Kuno, they've almost made you a snitch now.
Ease off, see? Kuno always takes the bullet over the hammer.
Kuno, I found your shack.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
I phase shifted through the roofing material.
Get the can't do that.
He can't do that, Kuno. He's trying to fuck at you again.
Pigs can't displace. Can't do that teleport shit.
Now this child is going to go to bed afraid that a cop is going to materialize in his closet. A fucking cop is going to phase through the floor to arrest him.
How did you like it in there, pig old boy? Kuno's got a lot of cool shit there, right?
What's the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Cool pig head. I liked it. I got one too. It's this one. It's shit.
What?
Kim. I got one too. This one. It's shit. Kim's just like, what? Detective, are you okay?
What is this shit? Fucking on yourself. This is weird level shit. Kuno doesn't go there.
You shit back to normal. What is this?
Well played. No one saw that coming.
Okay, I've had enough of this.
Call Pigmeister.
Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't.
Okay, that's fine. I'll see you in a bit, Kuno. Oh, yeah, I keep double-clicking. I have to single-click if I want him to run. Bifurcation is a foreign concept to both Kim and Kuno. Strange, but you know how it is. Do I still not have any, like, points? Yeah, I still don't have a point. I do not have enough skill points. Is there... Overview info. No, that's... Okay, that's, like, the specific things. This is my character sheet, but it doesn't have, like, how close I am to leveling up or, like, anything like that. Which is a little annoying. I do kind of wish I had, like, a... Maybe in my notebook? Map? Okay, yeah, I don't... impossible. Measure head. Okay, yeah. Kuno, empathy, legendary. And these are all of the ones that I have. Those are all of the white checks I have. Okay, he's done stuff. Status, dates, A to Z. Okay, so yeah, alright, that's fine. Okay, here we go. Health, morale, bonuses from items. Do I have any other, like, clothes I can wear or, like, items? Open containers, secret orbs in shady areas, item, something? Blue oblong pen and postcard grand on. Ill-advised residential area looking over jam locks, hillside sarcophagi, okay, cool. Tools. Yeah. Composure. Yeah, and I can't do anything with this yet. Yeah, I just need to keep running around and trying to, like, find things to level up on.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
Yeah. Which? Really busting granny rags is going to end well for you. Maybe.
But you keep breaking my concentration.
Grab the ball and
I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
Acting without hesitation. Let's do it. Hey guys, check this shit out. Hey guys, watch this.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work.
Feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it. Probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory.
Continue.
Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight. The nervous system calibrating until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
Take in the surroundings.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
This is time for a last glance inward. Who am I?
Embodiment of pure motion. A fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency. Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
Yeah. The inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go. Be the bullet! Check this shit out! Pretty fucking cool, right, guys?
Bordel de merde! What the hell is your problem?
Not weak triceps, that's for sure.
Don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
I'm sensing anger and I don't understand why.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play petanque with 5 bull.
Sorry, an honest mistake. Are we good?
No, we are not good, goddammit. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Why am I
You are an
orange?
officer of the law, with way more important things to worry about than bowls. Don't take this crap.
Alright, I'll try to fix this.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Just talk. It'll smooth things over. Old people like attention.
Yeah, you know anything about the hangman in the backyard of the whirling in rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with the cops.
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So again, you don't know anything.
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Was it made by a sea monster rising from the depths?
No. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
Okay, a crater left by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery
Because
used?
that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Heavy ordnance, there's that word again. Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped with shrapnel bombs. We didn't so, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Why shell them here in Martinez?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling, a sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generations.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Yeah, it's not thoughtfully.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Hell, That explains all the war damage.
Son, they lit the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too. The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for the hard-working class to take over. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. This coalition seems quite capable. Commies just don't understand how money works. Nothing. I don't think. I just do. Wait for the hard-working classes. Powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. Size.
Preposterous! Surely you don't mean it. I'm just sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those commie hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking my piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Thel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was the plan all along. This is
old people.
the role of the suzerain with.
Good old Fox News old people. Who is Frissell?
Damn Frissell. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
Mention Guillaume?
King, in both blood and mind, led Revachol before Frissell. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
What exactly is a suzerain?
The suzerain is the king. Has everyone forgotten already?
He's invented capitalism to fuel an idealistic war that would generate propaganda, obviously. Yeah. The communists invented capitalism as like as a communist fucking false flag.
Soon.
It was invented to make communism look good.
Too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Threw the bull into the sea. What is this about an old soldier that makes his stand so proud? Thank you for your time. I'm gonna go grab that bull if I can. Oh, the bag! Oh, fuck yes. Need that now. I might want to talk to this guy first, though. Or grab the bag. Can I sneak up? Oh. Squall of... Yeah, I do. There they are. I can hear them. Kim, excuse me. Kim, I need this bag. Take. Yes. Wash your mouth around me, boy. Splatter of bullet holes lines the wall. Well, guess I'm not getting the bull back. Place the lost bull. Similar looking metal sphere. I'll find one of those. Yellow freight bag. Good. Good. Now I can pick up bottles and shit in the world. Enormous bulls worthy of a real man. Yeah, that's fair. Stuff up this way. I need to find something that'll level me up. Ah! The belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Obviously. Come on, Thel. There's a witch. You're right, I should go talk to the witch. I'll go talk to the witch. You're right, you're right, you're right. Let's go talk to the witch. What do you know about witches, Susie? We need to go talk to the witch. We need to go talk to the witch lady about her weird daughter who sits outside all day and freezes to death. Let's go talk to the witch. Witch. Well, on health, put points into endurance. I sure did do a lot of that, and now I have a lot of health, but no way to get, no way to put a fucking thing into my brain. Hey, come on, there we are. There we go.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
What if I want to buy a
Then
book?
why are you talking to me?
Okay, I'll have another look
She
then.
smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
First.
Doesn't feel like it's thriving.
Farewell for now. I'm gonna open the curtain. Let's open the curtain and reveal the witch.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust.
Pull the curtains!
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the...
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers. Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
This is about the curse. That's why you're afraid.
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
Man, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and
I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them.
There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful.
Okay.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in
Rip
dust.
them apart. This time for real.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I warned you. You're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
Okay. Well, this is where I equip the fucking flashlight. Okay. Silhouettes of hair dryers. Damn, who's she? Androgynous portrait of a man. Sorry, who he? Let's save. Looking at this unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Knock on the door.
Only an echo. No one is there.
Alright, so I'm going to give you guys the chance to give me better than 8% on this, or you can make it worse. Go! Vote! Vote, my darklings! Vote on Make Me Stronger. I'm going to take a health potion before I do this, though. that's, you know, I mean, you guys can only do so much. Okay, well, let's go. I actually got really lucky the first time I did this, so let's see. No, yep, that's what I thought was gonna happen. Oh! Okay, I'm good. Yeah, there we are.
Ow. Shoot. Whose moronic idea was it to just run through the door? Don't you know that things like that hurt?
I deserve this. My body deserves to suffer for being this weak and disappointing.
You're right. This looked pretty intense and painful, I must admit.
What is going on there? I warn you, don't tempt the spirits, officer. Don't.
It barely looks like you've done any damage to the door, however.
Okay.
It's still locked and closed, covered in dozens of little charms.
I'll be back to the door later. Ow. I'm fine though. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry. It's good. Excuse me, ma'am. Yeah, do you have any more to say about the door? Okay.
You've hurt yourself now. I told you not to mess around back there. What are you even trying to accomplish, you fool?
Nothing, I'm just terribly clumsy sometimes. Sorry.
You're only making things worse. Stop it. Be compelled to look at the book. Oh, yes. How's my precious doing? She's a good...
Strikes me as wrong.
Mind your own business, sir.
Gets me as
You
child
must be
labor.
kidding. Good, sir. What does he...
Slap the cuffs on her.
I formally reprimand you for your corrupt activities.
Of course, officer. Good work.
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here.
Okay, let's change the subject.
The woman before you scans the store.
There's a way to get her to stop doing the kid the bad, and I don't have that dialogue option yet. I remember doing that in my last, playthrough. Like, I was able to get the kid in there studying. Man, I need to talk about school more. Let's go talk to the kid about school. I remember, she was in there studying. I know, this is, it's because I played the game, but it's been, a couple of years. I know that there's a way to do the things that I want to do, but I don't remember the way to do that. I'm going off of hints in my brain. Talk to the little girl again.
Hello again, sir.
Shouldn't you be at school?
I do my studies at home at the moment.
Isn't it going to school?
Mum says it's necessary to do both. Mum says it's Pete.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up.
Yeah.
You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second.
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business is ever real.
Ass up.
I wouldn't really say it like that, but I guess
I don't
so.
think curses
They
are real.
shouldn't be, but they seem real. Anyhow, they say that these grounds are doomed for businesses.
Yeah. They're not doomed, but your mother should learn from their mistakes.
Of course, sir. I do my studies at home at the moment. School? Well, mine is a... Mum says it's necessary. Mum says it's...
Behind her, the window...
Crime business.
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that. And the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime.
I need to know what crime is. Is that bad?
Crime is what we were solving before this conversation began.
Why would anyone want to read about crime?
It's exciting to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous things. And it's kind of like a puzzle.
I'm shining the light right in the child's face.
Or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
Alright, what does a cop look like then?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
It's not your body, it's important, but the police work in way. It's your point to your brain.
Yes.
No, it's your soul. Your blue soul.
You lack soul?
I'm not sure I understand.
Policeman's gotta have the right stuff. An ingrained sense of the law. No one would follow a weakling like Mullen.
Say so, sir. He's just a fictional
Oh, fuck yeah.
Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
Okay, I'm going to do something now. Boom.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
She knows where this is going.
You don't need to be worried. I'm here to help.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest. A facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation.
It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bite your nails?
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
Well, there were a few other hints.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
She actually is impressed. This is more like a defensive reflex.
Want more? I bet I could actually figure out why you bite your nails. I got a few reasons in my mind.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
In the way of business, there are no riches without personal say. You're uptight because of your mother and the pressure she's putting on you.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
Either way, I hope this has entertained you.
It's okay, sir.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
You think so? Fine, do better. Do something about me.
You're quite sober.
The lieutenant does not flinch. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching.
Our boy Kim Kitsuragi is working his very best to be respectful to me. Yeah. Wait, how do you know I'm usually not?
Because you usually aren't.
And I'm having a grand time.
I sure hope you are, sir.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow.
What am I missing here? Why does this feel familiar?
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Hang on, so you know me? We've met before?
Yes, I stand in this spot all the time. You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir. Telling people about being a star or something. I don't really understand who those stars are.
Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you've stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
Yeah. Thanks, I'm trying.
Yeah, I can see. You don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not at all.
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too. Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
The girl doesn't know what she said. It doesn't mean I've been taking in narcotics.
Oh, baby. That's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
So why did you tell me? Why didn't you tell me? You knew that me to begin with.
I didn't know I had
Oh, sorry.
to do
Yeah.
that.
Thanks. I've learned something about myself today.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
I'm getting experience. You made a good choice. Thank you, Firefly. Let's talk about romance.
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man. Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
But what about when everyone's poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Yeah, alright. Alright, kids. Alright, kid. Sometimes you gotta write about real life things. Oh, you did? Wow, you didn't even realize you made that. Hey, listen. You said to investigate the witch, and I decided that I was going to go full ham and shove this flashlight in this little girl's face to investigate the witch. So we're investigating the witch, and I've made a lot of experience since then. You made a very good choice.
Not in romance books, sir.
Not in romance.
These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
What about a poor man getting a rich lady?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something. Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
Incredibly funny, just like having it explained what all of these things means by this child, making them sound incredibly bleak. What about when both of the men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
Oh, what if it's written really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
Alright, yeah, I like what this kid is thinking. Read a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all.
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
She's constantly reading about romances going fucking wrong. Yeah, you think she has one about an excruciatingly painful breakup?
I think that's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
Yeah. No. Think about it. One where they plunge into a torrid spiral of pain and reclamation. One that's really long and drawn out. Scarred for life. Phantom Limb.
No. I don't know.
Doesn't ring a bell? Alright, I'll ask your mom.
Yes, she knows books. Definitely.
What was that? An idea for an unfinished novel stuck somewhere in your forebrain.
Oh no.
You clearly have issues you need to address.
Yeah, ain't that right, Volition?
Maybe some about other books.
Okay, bye. I'm gonna go talk to your mom about child labor. Again, I'm gonna go talk to the witch. Go talk to the witch. Hopefully I have enough to... Okay, before I talk to the witch, I'm gonna check to see if I have enough to fucking internalize my bullshit. Yeah, genuinely smart kid, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that she just doesn't, like, understand the concepts of because she's a kid, but, like, yeah, clearly smart kid. It's great, good writing. Love this adorable child. Wonderful. Wonderful child. Okay, so, do I have, can I, still don't. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We're gonna talk to the lady. We can't be a racist yet.
And welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biography.
Yeah, she's a believably smart kid. Smart and also a kid. Yeah, exactly. That's like the big reason you play this game. The writing is just real fucking good. All that pressure has made Annette really anxious. You know, she's been chewing her nails.
God, I've told her not to do that. It's disgusting. And I told you to mind your own business. Clearly, you have no idea how hard it is to raise a girl in this economy.
This economy is a mysterious force, like cosmic weather, mysterious and harsh.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
Yeah, actually, it's super alright for kids to chew their hands off. Forget I said anything. Kim's stepping in. What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that, and I usually don't know anything.
She stands stiff and severe.
Yeah, Dawson, if you're watching, make an Utar and play this game. This man is just an Utar.
Without change. This is a person coming to terms with a new reality. One where they are wrong. It's not easy.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there. There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette.
You're like Annette to your husband and mother.
Oh, well, my mother was horrible, of course. Absolutely perverse energies around that person. But my husband...
I did reprogram the mom.
My husband is completely different, of course.
She told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
Is this husband Annette's father?
Yes. My husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
And your husband is also involved with the bookstore.
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
Why not?
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand.
Oh god, the Twitch is getting scammed. The witch is getting scammed, yeah. I feel bad for the witch now. I'm sorry for shining a light directly into your fucking eyes, ma'am. I didn't mean to do that. Alright, I had something else in mind. Alright, leave. Hey, I did it. Let's save. So I was able to get the kid back inside. Now she's studying, which is good. Can I... No, I still don't have enough points. I still haven't leveled up. Shit. Excuse me, child. How you doing? How you doing now?
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
You just can't win.
Yeah.
Out of the rain and into the gutter.
So what are you doing now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess.
Yeah. Get stronger so you can break down the door and you don't have to be racist. That's all. I'm...
While you're away.
Oh.
I thought this would fit you.
Oh,
Like, thanks for
fuck
helping
yeah.
out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
Or a detective hat?
Just like the one Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that. Right, I have to get back to my homework now. Before Mum notices.
Okay, bye. See you around, Annette. Fuck yeah, clothes. We're putting on the hat. Putting on the hat right now. Yeah, baby! 1+ encyclopedia, book smart, yeah. Now let's keep going. Shoot. Yeah, I still need to gain a bunch of, like, fucking morale. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, I started this thing out really, really weak. So, like getting stronger is, I can only get so much stronger. However, unfortunately, being racist is a way to get past the man. Or at least pretending to be racist. You want to play this game. Being garbage at life feels kind of bad in a video game. Yeah, that's fair. That's understandable. Well, this game is essentially, it's a little bit about redemption, because you can kind of be less garbage at life as you go along. You just kind of have to deal with the fact that literally everything that led you up to this point was you being garbage, so you have to run around and, try to deal with that shit. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's a little bit well, you essentially have to understand it. Okay, where the fuck? What time is it? 17:42. Alright, yeah, so I mean, I still got a lot of time to fuck around. And there's some bottles over here that I could take. Oh, and like the trash can. In one of the in the trash can over here there were bottles. Let's go grab the bottles out of the trash can. Can I not take the... Okay, that's fine. You gotta agonize over a character build for 7 hours. Ah, yes. Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna grab these coins, though. I have $4. What's in here? Oh, fuck yeah. White tank top. What does that do? Close. Physical instrument. Oh, well. Unfortunately, I need to be braver to be able to jump the thing.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods. A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
Heard charter story from Renee.
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol.
Raise bravery instead of racism.
His own
well, okay. The thing is like, to be able to raise the things that I would need multiple experience points. Whereas the racism thing, I need 1 experience point to, like, remember it, and then later on 1 experience point to forget it. And I'll probably gain that 1 experience point once I use the racism to get past the dude. I can just replace it with communism afterwards. How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Auron. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
The man certainly knew how to live.
The king is the king, and he can do anything. Well, there's no way that's true. A deplorable farce. No wonder everything went into shit. There's no way that's true.
Wait. You haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
So he was addicted to nose candy, a bloated druggie?
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later. Right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Elysium Bay.
This is a lot to process.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
What's nose candy?
Cocaine.
Yeah, okay. Okay, where's he buried now?
Beneath the cold waters of the Elysium Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged.
You be nice to them.
Of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
Who restored the monument?
Some years
Restored?
ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
That's brilliant. So funny and nihilistic, with a wicked sense of humor.
People in Martinez tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders, with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Philip III,
hey, there we go.
However, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death.
Leave. Alright, okay, we have to racism now. I'm sorry, yes, spend. We will replace racism with communism later. Internalize, and it's gonna take us a while. Logic 1, logic -1, drama -1. Now we have to fuck around for how long? Experience. Oh, there's a fucking experience bar right here in front of my face. I was looking for this the entire fucking time and never saw it. I'm so silly. I'm such a dummy head. Fooled by the absurdity. Let's see. Problem, solution, and I don't have the solution yet. Okay, so what is Hobo Cop? Learning cap for shivers raised to 6, endurance, white checks unlocked, learning cap for endurance raised 4. Okay, yeah. Yeah, this is okay. Yeah, stop. Exit. What? No, internalize. We want to. Okay, yes. Okay. So we're internalizing that for a little bit, and but yeah, we can see. You can see. Well, did I just fucking spend a point to undo that? Oh shit! God damn it! Hold up. Okay. No. Oh shit! Yeah, I did spend a point to undo that. That's okay. Oh no! It's stop internalizing. It requires a point to like. Okay, got it. That's okay. That's fine. We'll deal with that later. Okay. But yeah, well, afterwards we'll spend a point to replace that with communism. We're an opportunistic racist. What's a scab mean? Spent all my money getting here. What the fuck's in here?
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big
Look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep.
Is there really no way for a brain character to not become racist? Well, okay, here's the thing. I'm specifically a like emotions brain character. There are. I just have to roll like a 5%. I just have to get a success on like a 5%.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not a new.
And unfortunately, I already failed those checks, so I can't retake them until like a little while, or until I get like more points into stuff. You think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Exactly. Yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Yeah, right. Or is they store booze? Let's see, what else are... I know what I should do. I should go down to the pawn shop. And also keep an eye out for fucking bottles. Because I can... Oh, yeah, let me equip the bag. Held left. Okay. There we are. Now I can get those fucking bottles. Take all. Can I not take... Oh. Yes. Take all. The bottles don't light up. Oh. Bottle? Yes! It begins! The bottle collecting! I will clean up the streets of Revachol! What are you? Oh, thank God. Oh, that's good. Okay, I need... Oh, bottle. Detective, why are you doing this? Detective, please stop. Oh, fuck yeah. Hobo time. Close. Fingerless gloves. Electrochemistry. Oh, maybe actually I don't want to put those on. Maybe I don't want to do that. No, that's... Okay, okay, trash can. Hello. Until Wednesday. Some lock out of order until Wednesday. Okay, got it. Roy's Pawn Shop. Fast cash for faster times. Yep. Yeah, there it goes. It's getting there. Let's talk to this guy.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you.
No, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately. RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake. People who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Quite a collection indeed.
Keeps me entertained.
I'm gonna put on the gloves before I do that check. Let's go put on these hobo gloves. Where did they go? Go gloves, yeah. Hobo gloves.
Hello again. How can I help you?
Let's see if he's high!
Feeling warm and
I got it!
Movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Prolidone. It's tough to come by on the street.
Prolidone? What's that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Is it really? Is it just really warm in here?
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature.
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting. Those triangle patches on his vest, you have a feeling they mean something, like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
Say, what's with the triangles on the vest?
I was with the emergency relief brigade. You know, after the People's Pile disaster. Had to take Perolidon for radiation sickness. That's what you were hinting at just now, wasn't it?
Tell me more about the Emergency Relief
We were
Brigade.
an all-volunteer force, self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill. I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
The People's Pile. What is that?
Bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
Must have been tough radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened. And why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment. And early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it that the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
How'd you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
Thank you for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
You might be able to aid in
I
the investigation.
But I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
Think you could help me get a corpse out of a tree?
The corpse behind the hostel, I assume. I don't have a truck with a mounted platform or anything of that sort myself. Ask around the harbour. There might be some workers there who'd be willing to help.
That's all I've got.
The broker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
By the way, do you happen to have any guns, like the one carried by officers of the Citizens Militia?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
Wait, I sold you my gun.
You...
With Kim here too. That just sounded really, really bad.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
I'm gonna heal myself just in case. Seems like there's something you're not telling me.
You weren't quiet yourself, officer.
Well, what was I like?
You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight. And that you need the money. When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it. Then I agreed to take it.
Much should I sell the gun for? Happens to the best of it. Happens to the best of us, I guess.
It certainly does. especially in Revachol.
Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
She must be one of my rabid fans. Maybe she's a vigilante. I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and maybe blame it on the citizens' militia?
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find her.
Any idea where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
Well, at least I know how I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else. Gain experience. I wanted to, leave. Give me a second. Let me look at what I have to, like, sell. I think I kind of want, I think I kind of want to sell the, electrochemistry gloves and some of this stuff. What else can I sell? I can sell the racist mug. Sell the racist mug. There are a couple things I can sell.
Hello. Let me know if
something I'd like to sell. I have a fascinating, check my pockets, access your pawn menu.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
This? Oh, these are just things to pawn, yeah. Pawn. 120 real. I'm so sorry, Pet. I should give that back to Kim. That one I can pawn because he just, okay, let's look close. I like to sell my clothes.
I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment, and especially that tie. It swallows photons around it. I have no need for necrotic objects.
Your mother is a necrotic object! I'm fun! Look at me sparkle in the light of the projector!
I have a fascinating photo of a corpse here.
Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects. No sale.
Yeah, but do you know what the tattoos mean?
Photic paths, counter-radiance network, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. Sell me something lighter.
I don't have anything else to sell at the moment.
Another time, perhaps.
Alright, now let's go. More military wear.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Where'd you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property. You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
He pauses, studying the light. Let your gaze run over the streetlight.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently. This would make quite a statement in your living room.
Nothing else I need to know about the light.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels. One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says, Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite.
Yeah.
Just make sure it works before you buy it.
That's all. I'm not gonna buy things right now. I'm just gonna look at them. Welcome to my yeah.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here. Then use it to win her back.
Oh no!
Seems faded, chipped, and sad. Most of them are just broken toys.
Step away from the table. Oh no! What about you? Must have one woman. Plaque says D. Dark film projector is whirring away. How's my conceptualization going? It's getting there. It's getting there. It's getting there. Kind of antique machine? An antique cash register? I've been going for like 7 hours or something. I might actually want to call it. I kind of wanted to do like one day, but I've been going for a bit of a while. I might want to like pick this up next week or like later this week or something. Like maybe if I finish the video early, I'll get this. But like I do kind of have to go and work on that video at some point today, and the days in this game are long. So I might like save here and like quit, because I have been going for a while. And it seems like I still have quite a bit to go, at least in this day. Like, I at least have, like, not a majority of the day, but, like, a good bit of the day to go. Track down your gun, and I found something about that, which is nice. So, yeah, I think I'm going to bid you all farewell. Thank you for showing up to the stream, and I will see you next time, which, very well, may be sooner than later.